All right, guys. Welcome. Good morning, Emmy. Good morning. Yeah, late night run. I'm happy to see that you're alive and well. Hope you're feeling better than you were earlier. But since you're sick, you should be in bed. Consider yourself chastised. I'll be taking off in a couple minutes as soon as my inspection is over. Uh, Gonna try and make it into Fort Worth today. Oh, good. We got one more minute of inspection, and then we'll be on our way. I will tell you that number in just a minute. Actually, less than a minute. Because when I start driving, the map activates, and it has that number on there. But it's a little over 500. A little over 500 miles. I just don't remember the exact amount. But for our tug test, everything tugs, and away we go. Five 535 miles. And we're off. My GPS thinks that I'll get to Fort Worth at 10:30. I personally think it'll be a little later than that because we're going to stop every couple hours and stretch, grab a drink or something. I'm going to have to put fuel in here sometime before I get to Fort Worth. Well, whatever that was sure made into hamburger. I wish I could shake this cough. Looks like a nice TA there. What's up, Alex?
Damn.
Howdy,
Hey, what's up,
biggest.
Brandon? Hey, what's going on, man? All good, man?
Just getting up early and driving to Texas.
That's what's up, dude. Well, I hope all is good.
Yeah, everything's good.
Hope you don't frickin' mind the damn fuckery that's been going around in the manosphere.
Oh,
No, I mean,
there's
like,
always
I'm not
something
part.
going
I'm
on.
not part of that shit. So don't like get pissed off at me ever. I'm not part of it like that.
Oh, good.
I mean, I am, but I am not like in it like that.
Well, I try and stay out of that stuff.
It's fucking
Unless it
weird,
involves
huh?
me.
Well, it's
Hey,
not weird. It's different, but
I'm getting an echo. I think your YouTube is still on.
all right, I'll fix it.
Let's see if that's better. Yes, the echo's gone. Very good.
Is there still an echo?
No, it's gone now. Now it's back.
Okay, I'm gonna exit and come back in.
Okay.
But is everything good now?
I hope so.
All right. Well, I think it
It
is.
sounds good now.
Turn it down a little bit. There you go. Yeah, man. I mean, it must be a drive and a half. You must have been going through some snow and shit. Went through a few blizzards. Huh.
Well, I've driven about everywhere. So yeah. But I'm very new to driving. I'm only in my third month of solo driving.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Because I just moved out to the snow and the Sierras, and there's a lot of snow.
Yeah. Where are you located?
I'm in the Sierra Mountains.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we got
I try and avoid that over the
record breaking.
winter.
Yeah, we have record breaking storms, so a lot of people that I talk to don't understand that.
Yeah.
Except you, it seems like. That's kind of funny.
So how close to Yosemite are you?
Really close.
Cool.
I'm
Yeah, I
in
love
the
that area of the country.
Mammoth Mountains. I'm in Mammoth.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just having a good time out here, you know. Not just that. I mean, I live out here.
The
But
one and only time I tried snowboarding was right about up where you are.
yeah, it's a lot of fun. Um Today we had a blizzard and had to shovel a lot of snow and yeah. Lots of snow.
Yeah.
So what's up with Hemi? Hemi coming in. He's always
Hemi
roasting
has
me.
been sick.
Hemi,
Hemi's been sick the last couple of days.
the fuck, Hemi? You haven't been
He's
telling
had the
us?
flu.
Dirty hoe. I'm just kidding.
Hemi's a great guy.
No, me and Hemi mess around like to the bitter end. So
Yeah.
he always talks about certain things, and I always. So how's the
Hemi
driving
is my
been?
navigator.
Yeah, how has your driving been? Have you been having to put on chains ever at times?
Oh, I try to avoid that like the plague. When it gets too
Trying to
bad, I pull over.
chill
I,
out for a little.
I won't willingly drive through somewhere that I have to have chains. Now, if I have to have chains to get out of where I'm at, I'll do that. But
Yo, keep that
uh,
shit there. Like the
yeah,
chains. Keep that
well,
shit right next to you, dude.
the condition, the conditions that you have to put chains on for are pretty nasty. So I'm not an experienced driver, and I'm not going to push it.
No, you shouldn't because you'll start sliding out no matter what, even if you got chains on.
Yeah.
Once you go through some snow, I don't know where you're at right now, but
Well, I'm in Mississippi right now, so
there's gonna be that time where you gotta put
not.
those chains on, maybe.
Yeah.
When you do,
There will
you
be a
gotta.
time when I need to use chains, but
Because there's a
not
big.
today.
It's just. When you hit the snow, yo, Brandon, just watch out. That's all I gotta say.
Oh yeah,
I'm. You're warning.
and the ice.
Like, seriously.
The ice is the
Not
ice is
even
worse.
iced.
Yeah, but
Just
ice is worse than snow.
straight fucked. Like, deep ass snow. It's dumping right now.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, I
I
don't
can,
know where, like, you're driving through, but, like, it's dumping right now, dude.
well, if I had a choice to drive up there right now, I'd say no. I'd tell them I'll
Yeah.
wait for the storm to be over.
We just got, like, out here, we just think about it like it's fucking fun shit, you know? And we
Yeah.
just gotta snowboard that shit.
Hey, Shinobi one.
Yo, Shinobi in the house?
Yeah.
Man, what a savage. Such a
Yeah,
good dude.
Shinobi's awesome.
Loves Shinobi. What's up, dude?
only bad part about driving and streaming is I can't read the chat. I can look down and see the icons, but
Have you ever came to like you know when you're driving through the mountains and shit and it's like pitch black and then you gotta like stay behind a motherfucker that's going like 35 miles an hour?
oh, I'm usually that motherfucker that's going 35.
No, you're that motherfucker that goes 75 and goes around him.
uh,
Crazy motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. But you probably would go around people. Don't
I
disclaim it. Don't disclaim it.
I don't go around a lot of people. I go some people I pass.
We'll literally go on the
My
other
truck
side of
has
the road.
my truck has a governor on it, so my top speed is 65 miles an hour. So most people pass me.
Yeah, have you know how it is when like little cars go around you on the other side of the street?
Yeah. Tell you the truth, the worst place I've driven is New York. I would much rather drive in the mountains than I would to drive in the city again in New York.
What's the worst freeway to New York?
Well, the freeway to New York is not that bad, but once you get into the city itself, there's, you know, it's not really cool in there. There's
I'm just
places where
saying
they have
because
bridges that are too low, and there's turns you can't make because they're too sharp.
well, you don't want to stay behind an 18 wheeler all the way there, you know.
Oh no.
That's why I was saying like we go around them. Like I'm sorry, but we need to go fucking Need for Speed sometimes.
Trust me, I don't mind people passing me.
And yeah,
It's
like
when they
and
cut me
slow
off
down
that
a
I don't
tiny
like it.
bit. Like I'm just saying slow down for like 3 seconds just to pass. But there's dickheads. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck's your problem? You know?
Well, if you're in the mountains and you're climbing, every mile an hour you go, that's if you slow down, you'll never get back up to speed.
Bro,
If you're
like, you
going
think I'm
uphill,
gonna stay behind someone 45 miles an hour the whole way
no,
for
not in a
fucking for
car.
6 hours? It's gonna turn into fucking 11 hours.
No, nobody in a car would do that.
Yeah, that's hell. But yeah, no one in their right mind. There's no way. And it's like, but the thing is, passing an 18 wheeler, like on those big roads, you don't know what's happening next. Like, there might be another car coming your way when you try and pass that 18 wheeler. It's really sketchy, to be honest.
You
It wasn't
gotta
my
be on
fault.
you gotta be on your game, man.
No, you gotta go fucking Tokyo drift mode.
Yeah, you do. Gotta put that
Like,
you gotta
literally.
put that
I'm sorry, but,
you gotta
I'm
put
not
that
gonna
pedal
stay
down.
behind you guys at 65. There's no fucking way.
No way. Why should you?
Like,
If I
and
could
then
drive faster, I'd drive faster.
just for 3 seconds, just a little bit of a slow down, just for a second.
Uh, I get paid by the mile. The faster I go, the more I make. You're asking
Oh,
me to
that's
take a pay. You're asking me
really?
to take a pay cut to let you drive conveniently. Fuck that. No.
So you drive by the hour, but the faster you get there, you get paid more?
Now I get paid by the mile, but there are federal regulations on how long I can drive during the day. Like I'm only allowed to drive 11 hours um, before I have to take a 10-hour break.
It must be hard as hell, man. Like, I
Uh,
have
it's,
no doubt
it's
about
it's
it.
not.
No, because,
It's not
well,
really.
no, you don't think so, but I think the same thing about my job. Like, I'm a lift op, but, like, I don't think it's hard exactly, but I'd be standing out there in the snow for hours at a time. I don't think it's that
Yeah.
hard, but sometimes it is hard because then I realize I'm standing out in the snow for that long.
Well, every job has got something that's a pain in the ass. If it was so much fun that you'd want to do it, they wouldn't pay you. You know?
No, that's why I get paid that much. You know, I'm a lifty, so I get paid. I'm not gonna disclaim how much I get paid, but uh, because everyone will know how much you get paid. But I get paid enough, and you know, shit, being low key MGTOW. I don't know if that's a thing, but just going my own ways brought me a long ways a little bit, and I don't care about like spend money on chicks and shit, you know. I mean, I'm not going
Yeah.
to, is what I'm saying. And like as a younger person, uh, I think that you know the thing about being a younger person and knowing about MGTOW and stuff like that,
Yeah.
because we're not exactly MGTOW for you guys. It's usually older people, I feel like, that are MGTOW. No?
Well, I've already given away 2 houses, so
Yeah, I haven't been married yet. Now I
yeah.
understand. So,
And things were different when I was younger. But women were different.
I mean, I do understand it actually, because when I was younger, that shit, I saw it happen.
When
And
I was growing up, very rarely, very, very rarely did anybody get divorced. Um,
yeah, yeah,
and it completely took me by surprise when
that's
my
just
first wife.
depending on, yeah. What I think about things is, sorry. So you, I don't know, you like, I don't know. It's a little different nowadays. You're exactly right, but
It's a lot different.
like I live around a bunch of younger guys, okay, and how we how we think about it. I mean, not we. I think about like, but the thing is like, okay, like, is it wrong to fuck bitches
Is it
or
wrong to fuck them?
yeah? I mean,
Well, it is and it isn't.
no,
It's
no feelings caught though.
Because when I was younger, we were always trying to get laid. But the ladies, most of them were like, well,
Yeah,
we
but
want to get
like,
married,
despite all the
and
milfs and
they
like,
weren't really fucking as much as they fuck today, as young as they fuck.
yeah, but
Yeah,
despite all the milfs and like stupid shit that goes on, like, is it acceptable?
there was a few girls that were fucking, and everybody knew who they were, and everybody was fucking them. See, now it's the opposite of what was really going on in high school when I was in high school. And now there's all the girls are fucking, and there's only a few of the guys that they want to fuck.
Well, high
It's
school's a little different, but
and when you
like,
when you got to college, you partied your first year or so, and then you got serious with school and found a steady girl and got married. And that's the way it was.
yeah, yeah, no, I totally understand what you're saying, actually. Um, there's a lot of people that just, I mean, there's a lot of high school years, of course, and shit like that. Oh shit, I gotta go to
If you
bed
had
soon. Sorry,
yeah,
but then there's
do your thing.
also, yeah, like, okay, college years don't matter whatsoever. Like, yeah, college years are a little different, but um, with high school years, yeah, you can have your like high school like lovers and stuff, whatever you want to think about it like. And then when you do like meet that sweetheart or whatever you want to call her, um, I mean most people can be as obsessed with that and then just like carry that, I feel like. And then I mean whether you're in high school or college, then you just become a dweeb. Not a simp, but a dweeb.
Yeah.
So,
And people don't really seem to care about each other anymore
no, not at all.
either.
That is
You
one
know, you,
thing
you, you,
in
you used to
society.
have to build a relationship before
Man, I miss that.
you even get a blowjob.
Man, it went throughout all society. Whether it was a job or a blow job, no matter what kind of job it was, getting that job done. um, I just wanted to know about certain things because I knew that a little bit of things been happening with like inside the insider part. It just came to mind. Uh, so what the fuck has been happening in the manosphere and like girls, and shit?
What do you mean?
I mean, it just came to mind. I like was just wondering. So because people have been talking about like this person that or some shit, but I don't care about.
Well, I don't let women into my stream.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of misunderstanding. Yeah, then
There's a
just
lot of
from you
drama
saying that,
involved just by
that's
letting
some
them.
bullshit, bro.
Yeah.
All right, so then it's just straight bullshit. No, like, I mean, that's how I see it. I mean,
It's the manosphere. Women don't belong in the manosphere. It's not the coedosphere. It's the
that's, I mean, at
manosphere.
least I can talk to someone about it. So, what do you think about Good Mother, to be honest?
Yeah. But
No, like, what do you
the thing
actually think
is
about Good Mother? Because
if
I,
you go to a channel where you don't like what's going on in that channel,
I
don't go to that
see,
channel anymore.
I see something. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone in the manosphere. But Good Mother kind of, you know, I don't know.
Well, we're all individuals out here.
Look, I'm not,
So,
I'm there because everyone else is there. And yeah, pretty much. And
if you don't like something
I
that's
just
going on, or
wonder where it
there's somebody that
started, though. No, like, where did it start is the question. Because, like, we're all there because we're just there because. Do you understand? Like, she created this shit, and then we're just all there. And I don't know where it fucking created from or happened from. Like, where did this shit start out from? And
well,
that only begins from where you look at her timed, like, streams that probably make no fucking sense at all.
well, the feminist movement started in New Zealand, of all places.
No, I'm talking about her channel in general, but then, like,
Whose channel?
Good Mothers.
Oh, well, I don't go there.
Yeah, no, I don't even go. No, like, I can go there,
Yeah,
but,
anybody
like,
can
the
go
thing
there, but
is,
I
no,
don't
anyone
go
can go
there.
there, but, like, why the fuck would you? It's fucking weak. Like, seriously. I'm just being serious about that shit. And, like, me and some other people agree on it, too. So, yeah, I think you can agree on it, too. Like, I'm just there to fucking be there sometimes.
Now, I'm a monk, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And
No, I completely, like, understand that.
I a lot of guys are not monks.
I respect, I like have so much respect for you for that, dude. It's crazy, like good. Like, that's fucking crazy to think of like that. Man, I wish I had that mindset.
Oh, I'm 55, and I've already got 3 children. I wasn't always a monk. In fact, I was quite foolish as a young man.
Yeah, my dad taught me a lot
But
about this stuff too.
I've been I've been burned enough, and I've seen the drama that plays out whenever you have women around, and I choose just not to associate with them.
I mean, no matter what age they're, they'll
And
freaking
that's a personal choice of mine. And the other guys, that go and hang out with good mothers, that's their choice. You can't change other people just because you see that there's a danger there and there's drama there that you don't need in your life. That's their choice.
That's why I wanted to talk to fucking Angler about this shit, but then he didn't respond back because he sees that I'm associated with like certain people and shit, and he feels all closed up, you know? I'm actually trying to
Well,
talk to certain people sometimes, but then they're all fucking freaked out because I'm associated with certain people. Like,
Angler is he's his own man, and he is free to feel the way he wants to feel.
Angler's a little different. He needs to catch a bigger fish for his profile picture, bro. Because
That's
that
kind
little
of a
fish
joke,
ain't
man.
doing shit.
It's a joke.
Yeah, that just makes him more of a troll, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Hold a
Angler
bigger
doesn't,
fish up.
Angler will do as Angler will do, and I don't try and control it.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He doesn't pick any fights with me.
No, me neither, because, like, what the hell are we gonna tell him? And then, like, I'm also not tagged in, like, certain YouTube stuff, and I know why. So
You know,
just
and I'm
like we have a bunch of like dudes from the manosphere that are fucking drunks or either like whatever the hell, and then
yeah.
like don't understand what they're talking about, and then we have to cause like this bullshit drama. I feel like, which makes no sense. It doesn't even make sense like saying it. But then like people I can't even talk about like won't even they don't give a they honestly don't give a fuck. So just let them do what they do, I guess.
Yeah. Do you know anything about Stoicism?
Stoicism sounds stoic.
Yeah, it's very stoic.
What is it exactly?
Well, Stoicism is a philosophy that goes very well with MGTOW. And there are, just like with MGTOW, we have the tenets of no marriage, no cohabitation, and no kids.
Yeah.
And that builds on top of the red pill, which is where we acknowledge the baser, um, not good behaviors of women and society at large. Where we acknowledge the big lie. Okay,
The good behavior. Yeah.
Stoicism is a philosophy that says you can't change what you can't change, and you shouldn't even try. Like the powers of nature are immutable. Are you going to go out and yell at the storm and tell it to stop snowing and expect that to happen?
You know it's the funny shit because I'm a lifty. Like I work lift operations.
Right.
People ask me when is the wind gonna stop? That's the
Right.
funniest shit when people ask me when is the wind gonna stop. I'm like, yo, we're on weather hold. I don't fucking know when the fucking wind's gonna stop.
Right.
Like when it's that windy and your truck is blowing around and you gotta stop for a sec, do you exactly know when the wind's gonna stop, you know?
No,
That's
you don't know any.
fucking lunatic shit.
Right.
No one knows when the wind goes when it wants to.
Exactly.
Fucking
Exactly.
hilarious.
You know, and another thing about Stoicism is you don't complain about things you can't change. You know, why would you bitch about the weather?
Yeah,
It is
that
the wind is
actually, yeah, it goes along with that.
exactly. You know, the wind blows, and if you can't do anything about it, and it's too strong, you you know
You know what
you
I think,
don't
Brandon?
stay
I
out in
think,
it.
yeah, I think that people that aren't in the weather like how we are don't understand shit as much as we do. Like that certain shit.
Right, because we are
Like,
all governed by the natural laws.
yeah, because I work in that bullshit too. Like, I work in blizzards also. I'm outside standing out there during this shit, you know? And I think you understand certain stuff like that too, where you're just in a blizzard sometimes. And
Yeah,
a
if
lot of
it's
people don't understand certain when you're working like that in blizzards. I don't think a lot of people understand like the shit you go through. And
you just have to
it's
deal with it the best you can, and
and if you have
there's
a boss that just makes it worse. Just like what happened to me today. The worst blizzard in fucking history. Fuck. Yeah, but yeah, you just have to deal with it. You push through it. Wear some Antarctica gloves. Fuck your feet and get through
yep.
it. As long as my hands are warm, I'm cool.
For
You
me,
know what
it's
I
my
mean, dude?
feet.
Like, I don't give
That
a
was a
fuck if my
bump.
legs are cold or like my feet are cold. My hands are cold. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, everybody's got a thing that that bothers them about the cold. You know, you're lucky you don't have a wife, because you'll be go to sleep, then all of a sudden they stick their cold ass up against you. I don't know how women have fucking cold butts.
I got a cold butt, but I'm not a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that explanation exactly. Cold butts. But it's a funny one.
Yeah.
I thought that was only guys.
But women have cold asses for some reason.
Damn. I need a girl with a cold ass because I get too damn hot. She needs to rub her butt against me. Warm butt or cold butt. I don't know, either or, it's all good.
Yeah.
So, do you think a 23-year-old can be MGTOW?
You
Or do you
can
think
do.
it would be,
I
do
think
you
it'd be
think it
really
wouldn't be
fucking
MGTOW
hard.
and you would think it'd be celibate?
I think that if you choose, then you're MGTOW.
In my
And
opinion, I'm MGTOW.
if you choose
And
to be celibate, if you choose not to associate with women,
celibate, what celibate is fucking bitches and not
no,
getting laid. Well, not
ce-
being celibate
celibate,
means not getting laid. Being MGTOW is different.
no, being celibate means choosing not to have sex. right?
Well, I choose
And
to have sex, but not
okay.
have a girlfriend.
Well, remember we say no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
But
So
I feel like that's a
that
different pill if I fuck
that is
chicks.
that is MGTOW if you don't have, a long-term relationship. If you're just fucking some chicks
Hmm.
and not getting them
You think
pregnant,
so?
yeah, that's
I think so
that's
too.
that's MGTOW.
Because what puts you out of the range of being MGTOW, you
Well,
know,
if you
when
marry them,
you're within that
you're
range?
if you're living with them, if you marry them, if you have children with them, that puts you out of the range of being MGTOW.
Yeah, exactly. And and being married and having children, when that happens, you're spending 50,000 on your wedding for one. You're spending another 5,000, and then you're going to fucking ape shit crazy with all the income that comes in when you have a baby shower. So when that baby shower comes in, how much are you going to
And
estimate at?
well,
Not a lot, right?
each of my kids cost me about $250,000. I've got 3 kids.
Throughout their whole life.
Yeah,
Way
so
more
far
than that, bro. You spent way more than 250,000 on them motherfuckers.
per child. I've got 3 kids.
I look back at my childhood and I see how much my dad did. Man, my dad spent way more than 250,000, depending on what kind of kid you are. You could be a,
Well,
you know, whatever, and he might have to spend a lot of money on you for a second.
it's like my youngest daughter cost more because she had to have a lot of dental work. But
Yeah, like, doesn't matter at all, who you are as a kid. Shit, having a kid means, you know,
but
whatever
if
comes
you
your
want a
way.
kid, you know how to have a kid and still be MGTOW? There's 2 ways.
It's not bad having a kid, though. You can't say that because we need the population to grow a little bit. We're
Well,
dropping in population, actually.
yeah, but it's got to be you've got to want to
we
have
need,
children.
we, yeah, we need sperm. We're
I did,
actually looking
I
for
wanted kids. That's why I
donations.
got married.
Yeah,
Um,
and a lot of people don't understand, like, we've been looking for way more than a decade now for sperm donations.
I wouldn't donate sperm these days. They can come
And
after
I
you for
wouldn't
child
do
support.
yeah.
If I was gonna have children now, I would go with a surrogate. I'd pay some lady
You,
to fucking have a baby
sorry,
for
you
me.
said you'd what? I didn't
I'd get
hear you.
I'd get a surrogate.
What's that?
That's where you pay some lady to have a baby for you
Oh,
using your sperm. She gets the old turkey baster treatment. You don't
but
fuck her.
have you seen those scary movies before? Have you seen the scary movies where the girl fucking goes batshit crazy with that shit? They literally made movies about this shit.
Yeah, and right now in
Like
the
true
United
movies
States,
based on a true story.
right in the United States, there's a 4% uh,
To be published as that,
rate.
that's pretty
There's a-
fucking crazy.
There's a 4% rate of women who go surrogate that want to keep the child.
Yeah, women want to keep a child. They want a child, fucking whatever the fuck. Not just that.
You know, but that means
When they do want that,
96% of the women who agree to surrogacy don't want to keep the child.
they don't want to keep the child. No, of course they don't want to keep the child.
96% don't.
Yeah, that's outrageous.
There's only 4% that do. And I'm talking about surrogacy. I'm not talking about children in general. I'm just talking about the surrogate market. But
So,
right now, to pay a American, it's $65,000 for a surrogate, and you've got to have lawyers involved to make sure she can't come back at you.
how much are you paying a month? So if you divide that, all right, times whatever you're fucking paying child support a month by 12, how much are you paying yearly? Seriously. I mean, how much are you paying yearly for fucking, I mean, alimony is an old thing. We don't pay alimony anymore.
Oh, bullshit.
No,
Tell that to my
only if you're
ex-wife.
like, yeah, well, it's a little different now. It's more child support.
Yeah, child support is much more
Alimony
prevalent.
is an old thing, yo.
But they still give it.
Yeah, they still give it, but you have to file for alimony if you're the wife, and they can do that.
You got to file for all of that stuff. But you know,
Well,
a woman
alimony is a bitch move.
It's harder for women
If
to
you're
get
that much of
alimony
a
than
bitch,
child
then you'll
support.
file for alimony.
Yes.
Just like what Charlie Sheen had to deal with.
Remember your red pill. If they have the ability to do it,
you know, Charlie
they
Sheen
could
and
do
Alan?
it.
Great example.
Yeah.
Fucking two and men, or men and two, whatever the fuck it's called. Great example of fucking fuck you, have a good life, and fuck that bitch. It's an amazing show. 2.5 Men.
Yep.
It's an awesome show. I used to watch it every night. And my mom didn't give a damn about me watching it at that age. She knew what was up with it. She's like, watch this shit and learn. And my mom went on her own way and got rich. With a dumbass.
Hey, AKS.
What's up, AKS? Freaking down to play that, yeah, chess game.
The other way you can have children is to adopt.
I know you don't have control of the stream, so I'm just gonna go on YouTube. If I cut out, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
If I cut out, it's
hard.
because of YouTube.
Okay. It's actually harder to adopt than it is to get a surrogate, because they want to have couples. If you were a faggot, you and your boyfriend could adopt easier than a single man could adopt who's straight and just wants a child. Can you believe that shit?
It's illegal to what? Sorry, I didn't catch you. I kind of spaced
It's
out because I went on YouTube.
well, it's easier to adopt if you're a couple, right? So two gay guys can adopt easier than a single straight man. That's fucked up, isn't it?
Alright, well, I'm just not gonna go on YouTube. And I'm black. Okay. Or I'm just in the back studio.
Yeah, StreamYard's kind of flaky.
Can you hear me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Oh, alright, cool. I'm just gonna go. Can you see my face? Like,
I don't have your camera turned on. I've got your solo
yeah,
screen on
there's
the.
camera turned on, but
Yeah, I've got it set for solo screen on the drive. Not that what I'm showing is very exciting, but just the road passing by.
you see a floor. Alright, I don't care. Look at my feet. Post it on OnlyFans. Chris Mitchell. Dirty bastard.
Hey, Rusty.
What's up, Rusty? Fucking. How's your night been, Rusty? How you
Hey,
doing, dude?
Polska.
Polska's even here? Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Polska's in the chat.
Brandon,
Polska and Rusty? Shit's about to
Brandon,
go
long
down.
time no talk, man. I've been busy as all hell.
Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while, Polska.
What? Polska,
It's been
Rusty,
over a
what? Chaos
month,
next?
actually.
Hey, Polska, can you turn your volume up? I can't hear you.
I've got
Up.
my mic settings at the loudest possible setting.
Polska, he's so dirty. I'm just kidding.
I literally have it setting at the loudest possible things. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
You're all good.
Hi, Rusty. Hi, Bingus guy.
Hey, I thought that was Bingus. I was like, I kept asking. I said, who the hell is talking with True
I
Blood?
wasn't in the chat because it fucked my other chat up, so I didn't join because I'm not on like multiple devices.
Yeah, I thought I recognized your voice.
Like, why the fuck am I gonna have multiple devices on? It just fucks it up.
You know what? I always kind of keep multiple devices on because we all kind of, are all still trying to figure this shit out, right?
No,
Rusty,
you literally have to have multiple devices on, dude.
yeah, to keep up with all the shit that we're all doing. To
It's not just keeping up with the shit. Like, you just have to, like,
Rusty, by the way, thank you so much for the generous donos to Hammerhand. You were dropping hundreds
Hammerhand.
like nobody's business.
What a savage.
Yeah, I kind
have
of get
my
carried away
most
sometimes.
respect for Hammerhand. Chronic, I need to have a little bit of a conversation with him before I understand what he's actually about. Because
Thing is,
I
you're
need
a
to.
younger type of guy,
Well,
so you're not as
well,
well established as the rest of
oh,
us guys are, but we kind of like to drop donos on everybody.
so I'm not well established as much as you older folks.
You could say all this, all of
No,
us.
you said that first, so
No, yeah,
that's
yeah.
why
Go
I
ahead.
said that.
Won't be offended by that. We have
No, I'm
people
not offended. I mean,
classes and well established, but go ahead.
I'm just more like wondering what Chronic is talking about a lot of times, and I want to be like straight, like I want to be yeeted, to be honest. I want to know what it's about, to be
Kicked
honest.
out of the chat. You know that's what it means to be yeeted. It means you get booted out.
No, I mean I'm saying I want to know what Chronic is talking about sometimes because it's it's a little different. So
Okay,
I don't know.
some of us are master wrenches and don't even go into warband at all, right?
We have drunk against drunk right now, bro.
Hey, hey, hold on a second. Who you calling a drunk?
Yeah. We go to the party. Okay. No, but honestly, like I don't go into warband's chat at all. Honestly, I'm not a fan of Chronic. I don't buy
No,
his shtick. So,
I'm not a fan of Chronic.
oh, there.
I'm I'm a little bit of more of a fan of Hammerhand, to be honest, because Hammerhand says certain things. I just got to say, Hammerhand is a little different. Um, if you disagree, I don't know. There's of course there's things that Hammerhand says that kind of
Bingus,
knocks my shoulder, but
Bingus,
then
can I ask you a question?
yeah,
How old are you?
I'm 23, so I
Yeah,
don't know a lot.
yeah. I was gonna say you sound young as all hell. All right, I'm 46 myself.
Yeah, I'm
Rusty,
like half your age.
not even half. I'm twice as old.
Actually, half your age. Yeah, it's perfectly
I'm
half.
literally half your age, bro.
Yeah. Okay, but I got nothing that against you. I love you guys and you guys coming into Chaos's channel, and we're all starting this gaming channel.
Man, I love you the same way, bro.
No homo.
Yeah,
No
no homo.
homo.
Yeah, we gotta say
Yeah,
that right away, or else
don't
we're gonna get a homo
correct me.
suspicion.
I honestly don't give a fuck either way.
It doesn't matter. It's a funny fucking joke, a running joke that all of us have. None of us think we're all homos at all. It's just a running joke.
So yeah, no, I was just there's a lot of things to clarify. You can do it in one sitting. So there's like this shit that's going on with Brandon. There's a lot of shit going on with Angler. There's a lot of shit going on with Iridium Kush. There's a lot of shit going on with GM. There's a lot of shit going on with fucking this and that. What the hell do you think about all that?
First of all, are you in every single
Yeah, I'm
part of
within the manosphere.
Okay,
And I'm saying fuck all y'all if
you're
you're fucking that much of a bitch.
20, by the way. You're 23, by the way, and there is no fucking reason for you to
I
get.
shouldn't even be here, right?
There is no reason for you to get involved with all of this drama
but
at
the,
all.
but the,
You
but the, but the
you should
thing
just
is,
back and watch it all, and watch it all. Type in here and there and stuff like that. There is no reason for you to get involved in all of it
okay,
at all,
Polska,
especially at your age, Bingus.
look. I understand I can fuck any bitch I want, right?
Mhm.
I can literally fuck any bitch I want. Okay, kind of shit. Like,
Do
MILF,
you want to though?
MILF status, fuck all those MILFs.
Do you want
No
to?
fucks given. And then there's like, there's different levels, bro. There's like MILFs, and then there's like this, and then there's like that, you know? There's like those three different levels.
Hey,
So
can I
there's
say
5.
something?
Go for
Yeah,
it,
go
Rusty.
ahead.
Yeah, Bingus. From my point of view, every man in the manosphere needs to figure out what his purpose is in the manosphere. Like, for example, I'm very satisfied and content with my purpose in the manosphere. It's really twofold. It's just simply to support the guys and to support the content creators and to promote a sense of cohesion. You know, for example, like you were just talking about, you were just naming some names, that,
Well, I love all of them.
there's
No,
guys
they're
and
awesome guys. No,
yeah,
like, don't think
there,
that I didn't say it with any contempt.
yeah, I
Like,
understand.
I follow all their I follow all those guys, so it's like I don't have any resentment towards them. They taught me a lot. So it's
Yeah.
like
Well, what
I
I was
come
going to say
from
was, Bingus, is that you're going to have to feel yourself, around the manosphere and decide, what role you think that you want to play. Like I just said, I'm a supporter and I promote cohesion. Like I'm usually a guy behind the scenes that's paying a content producer's rent, or I buy their green screen for them, or I buy their microphone, or I buy an app that stops, commercials from showing up. And I'm also the guy behind the scenes that's also, that tries to make peace between two brothers who are fighting and attacking each other. So that's been kind of my thing. And every man needs to decide what role he's going to play. Like, for example, we have enforcers and soldiers in a manosphere, and those guys usually go around and they police each other, and we got other roles, and you're just going to have to decide which role you're going to play. And not to contradict Polska or anything, but
look,
the manosphere should
look,
be primarily focused on you know, especially us older guys like True Blood and like Polska and myself, you know, showing you younger guys where we fucked up.
No, it's not
And
about younger guys.
we don't want
No,
you. Yeah, we don't
no,
want
it's
you to make the
no,
same
it's not like
mistakes that
look,
we made.
look. With YouTube, I understand a lot about YouTube. Okay,
Hey,
so
Brandon,
the thing about YouTube, look, it's
AKS
not
is
about
back,
what you
by the
need to
way,
do
if you can get him
or
in here.
who you are. No, I'm just not trying to like get you pissed off or anything like that. The thing is that when you go into YouTube, there's a lot of things that a lot of people don't understand going into YouTube, right? So when you go into YouTube, you have a lot of control about certain things.
Hey
And
guys, I'm gonna take a smoke break, but Rusty, I
yeah,
wanted
take
to
a
talk
smoke break, Polska.
something real quick. I found you on Facebook, and I sent you a Facebook request. By the way,
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check it out, Polska. That's fantastic. But anyways, yeah, Bingus, like I was just trying to say. Um,
Yeah. So
I really
with
see the manosphere as a tool for us older guys to show you younger guys where we fucked up, and we don't want you.
Yeah, you're
We
right,
don't want to
bro.
see you sell out for pussy.
You're
Oh
right.
shit! Here
You're
comes
100%
Absolute.
right, Rusty.
We don't want
Rusty,
to.
you
We don't want to see you.
motherfucker.
We don't want to
Rusty is
see you fucking
100%
sell
right.
out. We
Hey,
don't
I
want to
Rusty,
see
gotta,
you
Rusty as
fucking
hell.
sell out
Rusty
and
I,
ass.
fucking
got-
take a
I gotta
knee
say one at a time.
and put the pussy on a pedestal, Bingus. You're 23 years old. I guarantee you,
AKS? Is that AKS?
it's AKS.
What's up, bro?
What's
But
up, man?
anyways,
What's up, Rusty? What's up, Brandon?
Hey,
Hey,
What's up?
Absolute.
What's up, Polska? Hey, well, he took a step away, but yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what kind of blue pill idealizations you still might have. Where you're at mentally, Bingus. You know, but but you don't want to sell out. And as soon as some bitch, makes you think, you're gonna smash.
bitch can also mean a man.
Well, I ain't going there. On some,
Because
on that type of gay shit.
that bitch can be a boss and tell you what the fuck you're doing wrong, and then tell you you're fired the next day.
well,
That sounds like an
Who's the
employer,
bitch
or a
then?
boss. Sounds like an employer or a boss.
Yeah, of course.
I don't.
Everyone's employed.
Okay, look.
So
So how many girls have you banged? How many girls have you banged, and whether you paid for it or not? How many girls have you
don't
banged?
ask me that, bro.
What's your notch count?
Don't ask me how many bitches I've banged because I've fucked a lot of bitches.
Even ugly. Even ugly ones.
It takes a good walk.
Even ugly bitches. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm too much. But, but I want to see you. I want to see you. One day. One day. You smash some chick. Before you know it. One day you smash some chick, and soon after, you start simping. You start simping. You start selling out. And you're like, oh, I'm not. I'm not going to be a part. Of this thing.
I don't doubt anything you say, AKS, because you're a really smart dude,
I appreciate that.
and all the shit you say is really sick. To
Trying
be
to fucking
honest,
save the world here.
no,
Trying to
no,
fucking
I
save the
understand.
world here.
No,
Bingus.
dude, you guys need to listen to AKS. You guys don't understand.
Trying to get us to eat fucking bugs. Trying to get us to eat fucking bugs and fucking. I mean, I'm past all of this. All of this. Yeah, women are hoes. We already know that. We already know that women are hoes. You already know that women are hoes. Most men are blue pill simps. We already know. We already know. We already know all this. We already know that most men will sell out. Fucking,
Man,
drink
I'm
some
just
bath
drinking
water
a
and
little bit of
drink some
fucking
bath water. And
this and
eat
that.
shit. Fucking eat shit. Straight out of a bitch's asshole. And drink her bath water and buy her feet pics and fucking,
All
you
right,
know.
stop it, Absolute. You're going to start talking about spit next.
Yeah. Now you just talking bullshit, AK. I'm just kidding.
Hey, let me say something to True Blood.
Go ahead.
For a very long time, and this is to dovetail onto what you were talking about just a little while ago, True Blood. For the longest time, I wanted to add one word to our 3 tenets of MGTOW. And the standard of the 3 tenets of MGTOW is no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. And I always
True meaning
wanted
of
to
MGTOW. What the fuck is it exactly? What the fuck are we going through in our system?
hold on, Bingus.
Family courts.
No, I'll let you guys talk.
Yeah, just hold on, just 1 second. I just want to make one point, Bingus. True Blood. I always wanted to add one word to our 3 tenets of MGTOW, so that it would say no marriage, no cohabitation, and no accidental children.
Fuck is going on right now? The fuck
Well,
is going on right now?
Rusty, those
I'm
are
in like 3 different chats right now. Bro.
ever heard.
I don't
Say
know
again?
if that would. I don't know if that'd
Yeah.
fly, Rusty.
Well, just like you were talking about, True Blood, there's a lot of MGTOW that really would like children, either through
Right.
surrogacy or through adoption. And of course, my money would be on the surrogacy, but adoption is also an option.
Hey yo,
And that's-
bro.
Right.
And that's why I would.
have to head out. I'll
It,
check you guys later.
it ain't a legacy.
I'm gonna go in chaos
It ain't a
stream real
legacy
quick.
if it's not your kid.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Have a good time, guys.
All right, Bingus.
Always.
Don't
Guys,
be out there
Bingus.
simping.
chaos.
Have a good
Later,
night.
Bingus.
Don't be out there simping, Bingus. Let me fucking find out.
Yeah, no simping, Bingus.
No simping.
You treat these hoes like
And no
dirt.
white knight and white
Yeah.
knight and
Thou
Zebra
shalt not
These
Blanket.
hoes
simp,
like dirt.
Bingus.
Here now.
You treat these hoes like the dirt that they are.
guys, I got a lot of shit to deal with my brother-in-law's OD, so I'm gonna cash it in and get some sleep.
Good night, Bob.
All right, Polska. Be safe out
Yeah.
there.
Have a good night, Polska.
Do what I gotta do.
Yeah, take it easy, man.
Get some sleep. Get some sleep, bro. Make sure you're all refreshed tomorrow morning, before you get behind the wheel.
And if you rub one out, don't think of me.
Oh,
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ.
Oh, it's just us 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so anyways, True Blood. I'm
I'm just trying to think of a better word than accidental.
Yeah, but you get the gist of what I'm saying.
Well, even
Yeah, I completely agree with you on what you're saying.
well, even if you mean to have the kid, even if you mean to have it, even if things are going good with the chick when you have the kid, things can still go way.
But that's not what I'm talking about, Absolute. I'm talking about not having a relationship with the woman, but yet purposefully creating a child.
surrogacy.
Yes. Or adoption. Or
Yeah, but
whatever.
adoption. Yeah, but adoption. I mean, if it's not your kid, why are you gonna? I don't know. I mean, if you already
It's
have,
an option,
if you already, yeah, if you already have a couple of your own of your own seed, and you feel you feel a little bit generous, you can add a few adoptees, but if you're sterile, or if you already have a few of of your own kids, but yeah, but I would, I don't think most people want adoptees, for their own only, for
Yeah,
their
the
own.
one well, the one thing I really can't stand is a lot of these guys, they get caught up in the cult of personality with MGTOW, and they think that just because you have kids, that somehow precludes you from being in the MGTOW community. And that's just not true. Most of us, especially older guys, already have kids, and we found the red pill and we discovered the philosophy of MGTOW later on in life. Also, as time progresses and, in our modern world and everything, the technology is going to be available for a man to have a child without having a relationship.
The techno, yeah, yeah, yeah. Some
Well, it's
company
already
incubators.
here. That's what surrogacy is.
Yeah. Well, Brandon,
But you're talking about like the artificial wombs, right?
yeah, it's coming.
But
Make no mistake about it.
yeah, but what's crazy, you know, is the first, is the first artificial womb is gonna be, like, a prototype, like it's only gonna be getting better, so like in 100, so in 100 years, so in 100 years they're gonna have way better artificial wombs than they're gonna have in 5 years, if they come out with the first set in like 2 years, it, I mean, I could see a lot of shit not being so great. I could see a lot of glitches, and I think it'll get better. I think it's gonna start out. I think it's gonna start out far from perfect. I think it's gonna start out where they might have some problems and things aren't so optimal. And then as things progress, they're gonna make new models, and it's gonna get better.
Well, yeah, and I agree. And technology has always been not in the favor of men. If it was in the favor of men, in 1964, when they came out with the pill that revolutionized and put the birthing process into the hands of a woman for the first time in 10,000 years, they also would have came out with a pill for men, but they didn't, and they still don't.
Well, they've tried, and everything they've tried
It probably has
kills men.
adverse. Yeah.
Yeah.
It probably has adverse. It probably has adverse. It's probably adverse, with sterility. It's probably adverse, with testosterone levels and sterility. I could.
And
Probably,
cancer.
yeah. It probably kills, everything, in your nutsack.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. It would probably make you sterile if you took pills that kill your, active sperm. Probably make you sterile, or worse, or something. I don't know.
Where are you at right now, True Blood?
I am in Brandon, Mississippi.
Oh shit, you're north of us. Yeah, you're way north.
Yep.
Cool.
I'm like, what, 50 miles or so from the Mississippi-Louisiana border?
Yeah.
I'm on Highway 20, rolling along through the middle of the night.
Wow.
Yeah, Rusty.
All right. Well, go ahead. Absolute.
Yeah. Yeah. Rusty wants me to leave it all behind and get rid of my old apartment. It's
Rusty's right.
Dude.
Exactly.
There's a couple reasons. There's a couple reasons.
Well, what we think you ought to do is try it out for a bit, and then get rid of everything in the city and go live the pure natural life.
Yeah, but if this mega city, if they eat the bugs, if the shit hits the fan, in Mississippi, and they do the mega city thing, we can congregate them here. I don't know. It's a
Balboa
fallback.
burned his ships. The very first thing he did when he came to the New World.
Yeah, and the Romans decimated fucking 1/10 of their army. Every time there was a fucking time there was a loss or a cowardice, the Romans decided, you know what? We're gonna punish you, motherfuckers. We're just gonna take 1/10 of everything. You're gonna get clubbed to death, by your own men. You're gonna get clubbed to
That's
death
correct.
and fucking
That's actually
and fucking die.
that's actually where we get our English word decimation from.
Yep. Some savage
Yeah.
shit, bro.
But what I'm saying about Balboa's ships is that you see when he gave the order to burn his ships when they reached New World, he created new motivation for his men to actually make it in a New World.
Well, yeah, I mean, but it's always good, to have a fallback. Always good. Because here's the
Yeah.
okay.
There will be no
Look,
surrender.
here's the thing. Here's the thing.
No
Conquer or
surrender.
die.
Here's the thing. Let's say I get. Here's the thing. If I get mad successful, if I go down there and I bust my ass and I just start fucking doing a whole bunch of shit, I can come back here, in the summer and have a summer place and and bang New York City hookers, and go on hooker sprees and fucking have a nice place to sleep. Not even necessarily. I don't need the hookers. I could probably, you know what? If I hit it big, and I'm famous, I'll probably get pussy, thrown at me. And honestly, pussy isn't that big of a deal, But I'm saying, I like having. What's that?
Forget about the pussy being thrown at you. Worry about the money being thrown at you.
Well, yes,
Yeah, and the money
because,
that you're going to throw down a toilet by keeping an apartment that you don't stay in.
Exactly.
it's only 12 grand. It's only 12 grand a year. I don't know. It's it's good to have a fucking, if I want to just come up north and bang some hot ass fucking whatever or do whatever I want up here. Plus, I still got friends here. I don't know. Still got friends. Not even about the bitches and the hookers and the random chicks I might meet if I'm just fucking, if I'm filthy rich, And I'm imagining shit because I'm nowhere close, to being, filthy fucking rich. But I hope to be.
Hey guys, I got to go back to bed.
Oh man,
Brandon,
come on,
I
Russ.
gotta go back to bed, man.
Oh my God, you're the worst. Bro. I'm in the middle. I'm having these visions and shit.
Hey,
and
I
you're
got
fucking,
up to pee.
Oh my God.
Hey, True Blood, stay safe, brother.
Will do.
Okay, I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye-bye.
All right, Rusty. I want to keep it. I want to keep on my apartment. And you would think I'd be a little bit ashamed to say, "Oh yeah, I like New York because I could. There's so many bitches and there's so many different things." And I talk about hookers, but you know what? I haven't banged the hooker in quite some time. I'll be honest. I haven't banged the hooker in, I don't want to say how long. But it's such a fucking waste of money. I just, it's like a part of me is here. A part of me is, it's like, I'm from here, and I have a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You like the familiar.
It's a fallback. It's a fallback. It's a place I can go if I want to come visit. It's 12 grand is not a lot of money, especially if I bust my ass and I work down there and I do whatever I can to just keep fucking pushing. and just working hard. Like I'm working hard. I'm working hard right now, and I'm looking at I'm looking at some good money. I'm not gonna give you exact figures, especially on a live stream. I'm not gonna give you exact figures, but this year is gonna be I'm very fucking good. This year is gonna be a great year financially.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't like broadcasting my master plans between me, you, and Rusty. You know how I am. I don't like to fucking
Right.
I don't like to come onto YouTube. I don't like to do live streams. I don't like to come onto YouTube and give every last
And you
fucking
shouldn't.
detail.
You shouldn't broadcast your master plan.
Yeah, disclose every last fucking detail about what I want to do, and who I want to do it with, and where we're gonna do it. Where, who, what, when, where, and why. And telling everybody every last fucking thing. These are conversations. These are things we should talk about. Definitely. One on one. In private. In a fucking group text. Not on fucking. Not live. Not live.
Right.
Not on fucking video. You know. I was thinking about doing a feeder workout. Oh, and I was gonna. And I don't know if you want to discuss this. Actually, you probably don't. So I'm not even gonna go. I'm there. But
Okay.
yeah, because I was gonna, it was something we were talking about, about my move, but I'm not gonna go there. But you know what I'm talking about. But I don't,
Yeah.
yeah. So there's no reason to, to get into that, But what was I gonna say? Yeah, I mean, dude, yeah, when I first asked you, you said I could make not so bad money, but then you were like, nah, you ain't gonna make that much money on with the hunting thing.
Say that again.
Okay. Eric Zombro. Eric Zombro said that Eric Zombro said somebody he knows makes a shit ton of money, and then I ran the idea by you, you know, and I ran it by you the first time. You're like, yeah, you can make decent money, and the second time, like, yeah, you're probably gonna make them that much.
Well, the guy that Zombro knows has been doing it for fucking 30 years.
Yeah, one shot, one kill.
It's not something you just start doing.
Is it because of the customer base?
Not only the customer base, but the skills involved.
Yeah. One shot, one kill. I know.
I'm not saying, you're not a good shot. You're a Marine, for God's sakes. I'm sure you know how to shoot.
I can spray and pray too. So sounds like it's because he knows who to sell to.
Well, that's part of it.
And he knows how to skin, and butcher.
And he knows, he knows where to go. He knows when to harvest. He knows all kinds of shit.
Eric said he makes his money. I'm straight off of it's pretty much only boar that he hunts. And he's doing good. I shouldn't even be talking about all this shit, on a fucking, on the live. But I don't know. when your year's up, you know, we can make some big things. I'm happy. Yeah, my headset just popped, and we can make some big things happen, bro. Like I said, I don't know if this is the place, to talk all of this stuff. I don't know if this is the place to fucking, to go into detail, and make plans, but I do like to talk, with a purpose. A little bumpy.
Yeah. I've had to slow it down to 50 miles an hour. It's so fucked up.
I might do aim a little workout. Yeah, I believe Rusty left, bro. It was just, we were just getting to some serious
Whoa.
shit. Damn.
Holy shit. You see that?
Pulled over.
Well, not only that, he fucking lost his trailer and it fucking dug like a trench in the road.
Yeah.
It was one of those old Dominion trucks where they've got like the two trucks hooked together, the two trailers hooked together.
Right.
That's what happens when you don't fucking slow down and drive to the conditions.
Yeah, I've
You
seen some
fuck
bad.
up like that. That motherfucker's fired, and he's going to lose his license because he didn't want to fucking slow down.
You could
What a
probably say that some
dumbass.
freak. You could probably say the thing came loose.
Of course, he can say it came loose, but the reason it came loose is because he wasn't being careful. And anybody who's ever fucking driven, even somebody as new at it as I am, will know that he's full of shit if he tries to make an excuse.
Yeah.
He's fucked.
Yeah. Dude,
He'll never drive it. He'll never drive a truck again. He can't be insured.
Yeah. I remember I was on the Verrazano bridge, and I mean I think there was some truck that was like fucking knocked over, and there was like there were red flares for like fucking 2 miles. It was just shit everywhere. It was it might have been a fatal truck accident. I don't know. I don't know what he was carrying, but it was it was knocked over. The piece of the truck was over here. Another piece was piece was here. A piece was down there. It was here. A piece was there. I was like, shit, kind of fucked. Can't believe Rusty left, bro. We were just fucking. We were about to fucking. I was about to.
It's the middle of the night, man.
Yeah, and plus, like I said, I shouldn't be talking, these grand plans, and all these ideas live on YouTube, for everybody to dig their fucking nose, really stick their nose, into my and our business. So who knows? Maybe it was a good thing. So, no, but dude, I'm doing good right now. I'll be dead honest. I'm doing pretty good. Right now, I'm right this second. This might be one of my best fucking years in history.
Yeah.
You know.
But we're just worried about what happens when the fucking shit hits the fan, and you know,
I don't know. I don't know how hard. I don't know how hard of a crash it's going to be. When shit hits the fan. If it's going to take 2 weeks. If it's going to be like a 2-3 week thing, it's going to be like a fucking 1-2 day thing.
that's the thing. Nobody knows.
Because I don't want to get locked. In the city. That's what I don't want.
Yeah.
I don't want to get locked. That's why I'm hoping. If it's 2 or 3 weeks, I could tell if some shit. I could tell. I could tell in like 5-7. I could tell in about a week if things are gonna get real bad and move. And in three. If they decide. If they decide in 3 weeks. If they decide. In 3 weeks. They're gonna close down the city. I could probably see it coming. I could probably see it coming in week 1. That's what I'm saying. If shit's getting real bad, I'll be like,
But it might not. You might not have that amount of time.
and I'll figure out a way, dude. I'll go to bumfuck. I'll go to bumfuck. I'm upstate and fucking make my way fucking to the west.
You and everybody else with a fucking gun's going to try to figure out your way. Your
Right,
odds are low. It's better to be the fuck out of there. Be someplace you can fucking feed yourself.
Yeah, but my wages are very good right now, and it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard if I just show up like right this second. I'm not gonna have the. I don't know. I'm not. If I show up just right now, it's like I don't know. I'd even want to save. I don't know.
Well, it won't start until you start.
Yeah, and then
nobody's gonna twist your arm, make you do anything you don't want to do.
Yeah, and I should talk to you and Rusty. I'm off of YouTube, and really think of what the best course to make money, because that's like the number one thing is is making money, and I got my fucking Bob XL, I got my free weights, my fucking my pull up bars and benches and fucking and all types of shit. And I'm probably gonna, and honestly, it's gonna be a fucking blast because like working out with neighbors it's a pain in the ass. Working out with neighbors, it's just you have to be sneaky, you have to be quiet, you have to think, am I making too much noise? Fuck that. That's the one thing I'm really excited. I could I could work. I could make money. I could work. I could do my own thing and make as much noise, as I fucking want. If I get pissed off one day, I could fucking do a mag dump in my backyard. Can't do that here.
Yeah.
Can't do that here. I do a mag dump.
How far out you go.
I do a mag dump here, and everybody will know.
Yeah, and you'll have fucking 100 EZs come to your house.
Yeah.
Saying, we want your gun.
Yeah.
Whereas if you do a mag dump and you're outside city limits, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah.
They probably wonder why you had to shoot so many times to hit what you were shooting at.
I was trying to chop down that tree. I was trying to knock the tree down. That's what I might shoot at. I'd mag dump it into a tree or into a squirrel.
A lot of people just hang targets.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna shoot like 30 rounds, I mean, gonna be no target left.
Depends on what your target's made out of.
Metal, yeah, that's true. If it's a metal, like if it's like a gong, something. Yeah. Hickok, 45.
The Hitchcock 45?
Hickok on YouTube. Hickok 40, and the guy, I think I forget what state. He's
No,
from.
I don't know.
He when I first started, when I first looked at, when I first was looking at different, when I first was looking at guns, first was looking at different models. When I first was doing research, I'm on guns. Like Hickok 45 is like one of the top ones. There's a few others, but Hickok 45, he'll give you one of these lectures about like one specific gun, and he'll just talk for like half an hour and shoot a few rounds and say, oh yes, back when this came out, it's a really nice fucking gun, blah blah, back when this came out, it shoots this type of round, you know, you really, you want to do this, you really want to fucking, it really takes it. My hand, it feels a little bit fucking, a little pins and needly, or a little, my hand is a little fucked up, from the recoil, and that's expected, with this type of gun, type shit. He could shoot. He's a good shot. Shoots, and I'll be honest, Oh yeah, my hand hurts a little bit, you know. Yeah, so. I get a metal. I get a metal body target.
Those are fun.
Yeah.
I like the spinners.
Like the circle.
Yeah.
It's like a gong. It sounds like. Sounds like a gong. Sounds like a gong. I don't know. Yeah.
Or you'd be like my brother. He always does the fucking two-part explosive targets. He'll be he'll be out there fucking blowing shit up all weekend.
Yeah. Now I'm thinking I'm probably gonna want. My ultimate arsenal. I can only imagine how much fucking money. Because I'm already kind of sure. I'm already kind of sure on what I want to start out with. Maybe one
Yeah.
hunting rifle. Maybe one assault. Maybe one or two pistols and one assault rifle and one hunting rifle. Might do it like that. I don't know.
I need a plinker. So that means a 22, semi-auto 22. I can just fucking plink, 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 plink.
A pistol or rifle?
Both.
22 pistol. I mean 22
It's
pistol.
for target practice. That's all it's for. Is for target practice.
Yeah, but you can do that. But you do that. You can do target practice. With a 9mm.
That just depends on which shells are cheaper. 22 fucking shells are cheap as hell.
Hmm. 38 special probably isn't too expensive. I don't know.
Yeah. And then I'm going to have a 308 rifle. load my own, load them fucking hot.
Yeah.
And then a shotgun. That's all I need. 5 guns.
You need the shotgun. Like, I mean, come on, bro. If
The
you have a
shotgun's
big
for birds.
and bears,
Nah, 308 will do. We'll knock a bear down. Hit him enough times.
you can't. If it's a double barrel, you can't get a double barrel with pump action, right?
No. Double barrels are all. You know, I'd rather have a semi-automatic or a pump.
Yeah, but if I shoot one time, I want to make sure. I like double barrels, just because, like, dude, you know that whatever you shoot's gonna get blown, to fucking, completely,
Yeah.
you know. Why I kind of like them double barrels, but there's no pump action on them double barrels.
Nope. It's fire and load.
Yeah, that's what sucks. Like, you can't fucking win. Can't fucking win. I'm with that shit.
Well, I imagine if you did a side-by-side, you could probably get a really heavy double barrel that would be semi-automatic. You couldn't do it with an over and under.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, certain pistols, you have 44 Magnum, and up, does some damage.
Yeah.
Especially like, a shotgun, you have to wait till they're like, what, 50 feet the most? Even less than that?
Yeah. Or, it depends on what you're shooting. If you're shooting a person, the closer the better.
Oh, yeah, it's anything, with a shotgun. I mean, the reason I don't like shotguns is because, like, I don't like to think to myself, oh, I'm too far away. I'm too far away, for this shit.
Well, you use it. A shotgun's what you keep in your bedroom. In the middle of the night, somebody comes in. How fucking far away are they going to be? 12, 15 feet?
That's how big your house is, but yeah, I kind of see where you're going with that. But the same, I don't know, man. Are you talking, it's buckshot, right? Where it kind of spreads out, where, like, you shoot and it's like a big ass, it's like it's spread the fuck out, like the big ass fucking, like, it's, I don't know. The big
Like
circle.
if you're doing double-aught buck, you're going to put 1 ounce of fucking steel balls, 10 of them. So they're 0.1 ounce each. They're basically 30 caliber balls. And you're putting 10 of them down range in a toe. You fuck some shit up, you're going to knock somebody down.
Yeah,
You might have to hit them again. You might have to
like
hit them
30
again
feet.
if you want them to stay down.
If you're
But
30
they're gonna
feet
fucking
away.
you're gonna fucking blow arms off and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
God forbid anybody ever gets in this truck. They'll find out what the fuck happens at fucking 6 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
I'm not gonna go after anybody, but if anybody fucking comes in here, fuck them.
yeah.
Cleaning them off the goddamn windshield with a spatula.
Give me 1 second, bro. I gotta piss. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
So, yeah, we got some master plans to discuss. Uh, I don't even want to disclose too much of what you said and too much of what I was talking about.
Don't.
It's our goddamn business.
That's right.
Um, Thinking about doing a feeder workout. See, I don't even want to tell people about that. I'll tell you and Rusty. But there's so many, but there's so much useful, things. You know, so much useful, knowledge. You know what a feeder workout is?
Nope. But
I'll
it
tell.
sounds like one thing goes into the next.
It's. I'll tell you, off air.
Okay. As long as it's not like the human centipede feeder.
No, no. Yeah. I saw the first movie. I didn't. I don't think I saw the second one.
I haven't even seen the first one. I've just heard about them.
First one was pretty fucked up. I heard the second one was even worse. Um, yeah. Thinking about doing one of those feeder workouts, but I'm not gonna get too much sleep, so that's why I kind of don't want to do it. But then again, if I get 6 hours, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Ideally 10 hours is good, but you know, who can pull that off? I miss being a bum already. I got a new job. I miss being a bum because I was sleeping like a baby, and I was hungry, but I was it was a little bit stressful, and I was hungry to do more, but but I was sleeping good, and I didn't have too much to worry about. So I don't know. I I'm trying to be in a good fucking trying to be in a good spot. If and when shit is if and when the shit hits the fan. I'm not trying to fucking be like, oh, I should have worked harder. Oh, I should have done more. You know.
It'll be too late whenever it happens.
Well, if I know how to hunt and and grow food and this and that, I don't know. I mean, hopefully, hopefully it doesn't get real bad. Where there's no fucking. Hopefully it doesn't get real bad. Where there's no running water and shit like that. Now that's bad. You know, if there's no fucking running water, you know, and you know, I did, you know, and I even heard rumors. I heard like, I heard I heard if there's a mass famine, I heard if there's a food shortage. Um, I heard that the government, like, they'll drive around and they'll look for people, who have food, and they'll confiscate them, their food. I heard if there, I heard that they confiscate, food, if there is a food shortage, and they try to spread it out, or, you know, like, people that, like, people that store food and grow food, the government can just drive around and be like, we need that shit. Give it
So
to
they can
us.
try.
I heard that
They better
they
fucking
roll
come with the fucking body bags.
and with a fucking tank, and they probably will. It'll be convoys. It'll be convoys, of normie. It'll be convoys, of military normies, confiscating food, confiscating, confiscating storage. Confiscating, everything. It'll be. That's why I can't stand normies. It's the normies who are just gonna go along, with whatever bullshit. And I was in the military, and we just all went along with some of the dumbest things you can imagine. I'm sure you've seen it, where, where your command, came up with some stupid ass, fucking retarded, policy, your command came up with these
Yeah.
retarded, rules. And everybody was like, "Yeah, fuck it." It's like, "Yeah, fuck it." This is stupid. But what are we gonna do? It's fucking stupid. But what are we gonna do? I'm gonna be the one guy who raises up, and everyone else is a fucking normie, and they're just gonna go along with it, and I'm gonna get busted down. Aim a rank or two. I'm gonna get busted down and put on restriction and fucking and be an example. That was the problem. When there was some retarded shit that got said, I thought to myself, I could stand up, and if somebody stands up, I'll back this guy. But I knew almost, but I knew almost certainly, but I knew with utmost certainty, that I knew with utmost certainty if I was going to be the one, say this is bullshit, this is bullshit, we ain't doing this, this is bullshit, I ain't going to do this. No one else, would fucking back me.
No.
That's what sucks.
But it's different in real life than it is in service. You don't have fucking to listen to some asshole that says, okay, we're going to take your food and we're going to let you keep some of it, but we're going to take most of it and give it to our friends and feed ourselves. And if that's going to happen in the real world, I know that would just mean that I would die of starvation. So why not fucking resist?
Well, if they roll up, with a tank, they roll up in a convoy, of like 5 tanks.
They got to fucking get out of the tank to get the food. And if you're not where you think, if you're not in your house, then
they can roll up in Humvees.
they can roll up in the
mounted.
I'm not saying I'm going to survive, but I am saying I'm going to take a few of them motherfuckers with me.
Yeah, well, remember, Brandon, honor is a fool's prize. And glory is no use to the dead.
It's true, but if they take my food, I'm going to die anyways.
No, well, I mean, okay, but you have to think. What are you gonna if they do take all the food? I mean, I don't think you're just gonna starve to death. I mean, shit. I mean, maybe maybe have some Quaker oats, in your cupboard. Maybe have some Quaker oats, under your sink. I don't know. I even thought, like, how long do you think you can survive, only on oatmeal? Maybe a multivitamin. Take a multivitamin and just eat oatmeal. How long do you think you can survive, on that?
Years.
Probably. So fuck it. Just eat oats. Eat oatmeal. How long do you think you survive, on grits? You just
On,
you
on potato
probably
chips?
no like no like the no Quaker. I forget what brand. Just the grits you put in the water and you boil it and you eat that
Oh,
shit.
grits.
Grits.
About the
How?
same.
Yeah, probably. I think probably less, than oatmeal. I think oatmeal is more dense and more nutrient unpacked, than grits. But I like grits because it's a quick carb. Like if I have to work out, if I have to balance my meals, oatmeal is a slow digesting carb, and grits is a fast digesting carb, and I eat both. But if we're in a fucking if shit hits the fan, I can't be. I'm that picky. I don't think.
Right.
You know.
Yay, I got the bypass. I love it when I get the bypass.
Yeah, grits. Yeah, straight up. That was one of my most filling breakfasts. It was bacon, eggs, oatmeal and grits, maybe a piece of fruit and some milk and orange juice and some coffee. And I was fat and happy. I wasn't fat. I was like, if I was active, that breakfast would keep me, big and solid.
Yep.
Yeah. You can survive years on just oatmeal. Maybe you might get scurvy, if you don't have any multivitamins, with some oranges or some shit.
Yeah.
You
You
can,
would definitely get scurvy.
yeah, yeah, or like
Or
your,
just eat an apple, man.
yeah, or an
Eat a
orange,
pear.
yeah, a
Orange.
grapefruit, and a grapefruit, or
Whatever's fucking growing.
yeah,
Fresh berries. I love fucking blackberries, blueberries. Right when you pick them. Oh, man. So fucking good.
yeah, yeah. I like blueberries that are like kind of hard and bitter, not the soft, shitty, sweet ones. I like the ones that are, and I'm assuming as soon as you pick them, they're probably nice and hard and bitter. I'm
Well,
assuming.
if you pick them, early, they're the hard bitter kind. If you pick them when they're fully ripe, they're sweet and soft.
I don't like those. Yeah, I don't know. Same thing with plums. Same thing with like any fruit. I like the hard bitter type. I don't, I like it when it's still bitter. You know, nice and citrusy and juicy. Nice and bitter. Nice and citrusy and bitter.
Yeah. I can't decide whether I like mangoes best or if I like Pomegranate's best.
They're both good. Same thing. I mean,
Those
I've had old.
are my two favorite fruits.
What I like. Let's see. I think blueberry. I look at it. I mean, it's. I like it. What are the nutrients and what is the. I look at taste and nutrients, taste and nutrition content. Like blueberry. It's good with blueberry has antioxidants. Strawberries have vitamin C. Um, raspberries and blackberries and oranges and plums and tangerines and peaches. Well, peach have vitamin C. It probably does. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not a huge pear fan. I like green apples, certain types of red apples. What else? Bananas have potassium and some other shit. Vitamin K or something. I don't know. Potassium. What other fruit? Move on to vegetables. I keep it simple. I'm with vegetables. There's ones that I straight up don't like, and there's ones that I'm like spinach. I'll eat spinach, broccoli, corn, a few others. I don't know. Yeah,
Taters.
potatoes.
I love my potatoes.
Yeah, yeah, carbs. Yeah, as far as I don't think it falls. I don't think it's grains. I think of carbs. Potatoes like a starch, right? Not a
Right.
grain. Okay. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Yeah. Potatoes. You gotta kind of. I've let potatoes sit and they get all moist and soggy and start growing shit out of them. Like you gotta eat potatoes like kind of soon after you buy them.
Nah, you gotta store them correctly, and they won't do that.
Yeah. Like I'll be having shit growing out of the potato or it'll get soggy and I'm just like, yeah, well, that was a waste. I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, potatoes, rice, pasta, what else? Eh, potatoes, rice and pasta. Main
Yep.
carbs. Oatmeal and grits. See what else. And I don't know if you knew this or not. Fruits fruits and grits are fast digesting carbs, and then potatoes and pasta, and oatmeal is like slow digesting, and rice is kind of on the fast side.
Love
Rice,
rice.
you love rice?
Yeah, it's really hard to grow though
Yeah,
around Kansas.
yeah,
But I love rice.
yeah. White rice, yellow rice.
Brown rice, all of it.
Some brown rice is it's hard for me to get it down because it's kind of
I like
denser
the
and
long green brown rice. You know,
yeah. Let's see. Cover some more food groups. Dairy's simple.
just,
We know about dairy. Dairy's simple.
yeah.
Meat. I
I
mean, we
even
were.
I even know how to make cheese.
I don't. I do not. I don't even. I mean, I don't even. You said you have to fucking boil milk, to pasteurize it. What you told me.
Yeah.
Eh.
So So you better keep me alive if you want to eat cheese.
I'm telling you, bro. I'll be like, I'll pay attention. I'll pay attention, bro, because when you're rusty, you get old and your back starts aching, and you're like, I can't do nothing. I'm like, don't worry, I got this, bro. And I'll teach the people, that are my age now how to do it. So the whole fucking cycle, so the whole shit keeps going. Yeah, yeah. I'll be like, oh yeah, these are good skills to have. These are good skills. Actually, you know what I was telling you and Rusty. You guys gotta be like like Ric Flair. You guys gotta be on some Ric Flair type shit. Fucking, jumping off.
Woo!
Yeah, yeah. Like jumping off of the top rope. And like 90 years old, and still, and still kicking. At fucking 90. And still like, I don't know. You guys gotta be on, on your Ric Flair. You guys gotta be on your fucking, I don't know. That's one, yeah. Yeah, some people when you hear about a lot of older guys who either they start you hear a lot of older guys either for whatever reason they start slowing down, whether they have health problems or the two main reasons the two main reasons that a lot of older people just go completely downhill, health wise and
They stop
vitality wise.
moving.
Well, yeah, sedentary, but besides that, it's either it's either it's either they stop working, they just lose all purpose and they stop moving, or or something, or like or where their wife dies, or something like that. I've heard, I I actually know a number, of men, who like, who they died like right after their wife died, or right
Yeah.
after they retired. Their wife died, or they retire, from a job and they just, you know, that's it. You got to be like Ric Flair. You think Ric Flair is?
Woo!
You think the Nature Boy is slowing down and getting all depressed because he retired? Or because he lost his
No.
wife. Ric Flair, Ric Flair is still fucking. Ric Flair is jumping off. Ric Flair is wrestling at 90 years old, bro. You got to be like Ric Flair. I I gotta be. I'm like Ric Flair when I get older. That man is that man's a little bit loony, but but he's a fucking example, and he plays a character. I don't think he's that crazy, in real life, but he.
He's a good businessman.
I heard it actually. I heard a number of wrestlers and musicians like. I actually heard Ric Flair at one point was like he owed WWF $50 million. I heard, and then he made it back. He doesn't have a crazy. You would expect. You would think. Actually, I think Hulk Hogan. I think Hulk Hogan went broke. I heard Batista went broke. Um, at some point, Ric Flair went broke, but then he made it back. Hulk Hogan is broke right now, and he's depending on a lawsuit. Um, Batista for some
Yeah,
stupid reason.
Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan's old lady fucked him.
Yeah,
Welcome to Louisiana.
you're in the bayou.
No, we've been in the bayou, but
I can hear the gators.
I saw an alligator yesterday that was killed on the side of the road. Somebody hit it with their car.
Yeah, we got to be like if I think of one good example, fucking Ric Flair, bro. I'm a fucking nature boy, bro. If I could think of one good fucking example, I'm Rick motherfucking Flair.
I don't even have to go that far out. My dad is really active. He's 87.
And he's still tossing barrel. He's still tossing like whatever the hay, bales of hay. He's still. I think my grandfather he was pretty active. He played paddleball. He used to take me places, and he was old. He used to do stuff. It was bowling. I think his doctor
Yeah.
told him, to stop bowling. I think his doctor was like, "Yeah, you shouldn't be bowling."
My dad goes out, walks every fucking day. He's at least 2 miles, usually a lot more. He's doing push-ups, sit-ups. Just active as hell.
And he's in his upper 80s. He's late.
87.
Yeah, he's 87. His late 80s. I mean, he's 87 and he's still active. Yeah, it's fucking phenomenal.
Yep. He climbed a
Fucking
mountain this
awesome.
last summer.
Damn. It'd be like Ric Flair. Yeah, I've been trying to stay busy, bro. Like, I don't know. I took a little break. I made a little sacrifice coming on here and chatting. I don't know. Cause like, dude, my list of things to do is fucking endless. It's ridiculous. I actually overload and overstress on myself because because I try not to waste a single day. I try not to
Good.
waste. Yeah, I try not to waste like for the past for the past couple of years, past few years. I've been like, I don't even want to let one fucking day go to waste. You know. I drink some wine. Let's see. Yeah. Can't let one fucking day go to waste. Wine's still good. Guess that cork is doing his job.
Good.
I was gonna do a feeder workout, but since I'm not gonna get 8 hours of sleep, there's no point. When I know I'm not gonna get a good night's sleep. I don't work out because it almost defeats the purpose. It's the trifecta. Actually, there's a tetrad, and there's a tetrad. It's diet, exercise. It's diet, exercise, sleep, and low stress. And that's the trifecta,
Yep.
or that's the tetrad. But yeah, but sometimes, I've done workouts. I've been to MMA gyms. I've been in MMA gyms working out 2-3 hours, usually 2 hours. putting my body. I went to MMA gyms, worked out for 2 hours, and gotten sick, from overtraining.
Yeah.
Because something I learned respiratory. Something I learned about overtraining and mouth breathing is it gives you respiratory issues. Gives you respiratory it gives you res it gives you respiratory problems like if if you're a mouth breather, you're way more prone to sore throats just because of that. Just because just by being a mouth breather, just by being a mouth breather, you're you're 50% more likely, to get sore throats. And and if you overtrain, if you train and you're a mouth breather, if you overtrain, and you're a mouth breather, if you overtrain and you're a mouth breather, you just forget it. You probably your destiny, is to get sick.
Yeah. I know that when I snore,
Right.
the more I snore, the easier it is for me to get sick.
Yeah, because whatever's in the air is going straight, into your throat, into your respiratory, into it's at least if it goes through the nose, it avoids a lot of the in the throat area, in the mouth.
Well, it's filtered. The nose does for you.
Yeah.
It's a bumpy fucking road.
Yeah, and those are two things: overtraining and breathing through your mouth. It's like you're asking, for fucking respiratory issues. You're asking for you're asking for fevers and sore throats and you name it. And infections.
It's about time to put some fuel in the truck. Next time I see a Love's, I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. This is my best year yet. I gotta learn how to conserve. The problem is, I start going to work, I start eating out. It's like the money, I make money, but then I spend money, and
Yep.
you know, and I don't really feel like going. And if I really want to save, if I really, really, if I really, really, I'm really, really wanted to save, I could eat fucking crackers and tuna fish and spend like $3 a day. I don't want to do that shit. You know, and go to the supermarket. Get one piece of fruit, some tuna fish, even some canned chicken. Which it started. Which which when I bought canned chicken, I was like, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna save money. But as time went by, it just got so disgusting. Like I was like, I can't eat canned chicken. Can't do it anymore.
That's pretty bad.
It's so plain. It's so bland. And it's so dry. Even though it's soaked in something, it's not seasoned and fresh.
No, it's just fucking boiled chicken.
Yeah, canned chicken is pretty shitty. Canned tuna is okay. Never had, never have. I never had uncanned tuna. I've had ahi. Ahi's pretty good. I like ahi. I like sushi. I never had uncanned tuna. Let's see. The problem with sushi is that it's very light. Is that sushi's very hard, to fill you up and make you full. You know, I'll be hungry. Even if I eat even if I eat like 24 rolls or like 4 6 pieces. If I eat 4 6 pieces, I'll still be hungry in like 2 3 hours.
Yeah. Well, that's the rice. Fucking deer all over this motherfucker.
Yeah, if they put if they butter the rice, I think it makes it more filling. Like you're not like if it's plain rice with nothing, you probably get hungry a lot sooner than if it's seasoned or has some butter or you know you know. I'm telling you shit you gotta know. You
Yeah.
gotta know this shit. Bro, I almost
That's the way
flipped
my
out.
mom used to make it when I was a little kid. Mom would always put a little bit of butter on there. Make it taste good.
Yeah, and yeah, when I was younger, I thought butter was very when I was a little kid. When I was a little kid, I thought butter was when I was very young. I thought butter was like very unhealthy because it was fattening, and then I grew up and I realized that it's healthy fat, and it actually it not only gives flavor and helps to cook the food, but it's like it's not too bad. Not too bad. Like if you eat like half a fucking stick of butter, that's probably not good for you. But like
No.
but but I try not to be stingy. I try not to be I try not to be like if I cook chicken, if I make some chicken breasts, I make some chicken breast. I'm not gonna be stingy. I'm with the butter. I'm gonna make sure that fucking pan is like not puddles. It's not gonna be a puddle, of butter. But it's gonna be pretty well saturated. You know. Yeah, yeah. I learned.
I like lemon butter. Lemon butter is really good for like eating broccoli and stuff.
Yeah. Is it just you just sprinkle lemon in there? Or it comes pre-made. I'm like that.
You melt your butter and squeeze lemon into it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. 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 Golden rule. Yeah. Golden rule. I've been learning. Don't be stingy. I'm with the butter. You know. I mean, don't eat half a fucking stick. But don't be stingy. Either.
Right.
You know. Golden fucking rule number one. Um, dude, you don't even know what happened earlier, bro. I mean, bro, I was walking the train. These fucking people started talking shit, bro, and I almost went ape shit, bro. I was like, oh my, you don't even know. It was bad.
Another reason to get the fuck out of the city.
Yeah, yeah, it was. It sucked. It was 5 o'clock. I gotta be up in like 5 6 hours. You're streaming every single day that you're on the road,
Yep.
and you got 8 months. You got 8 months of this. Well, that plan I was suggesting. You know, I don't know. You could do what I was saying. You know, like I said, we don't need to go into detail, and sometimes making this shit public, and sometimes just putting this shit out, you know, to the public, it can only be a detriment in some cases.
That's for sure.
Yeah, because dude, you know, some of my schemes and some of my ideas, I'm like, this is fucking brilliant, you know, but what advantage is there for all these people, you know, to fucking know about this shit? Maybe you might feel like, I'm having a good time, talking about it. I feel a sense of pride, because I'm sharing, my utmost, I'm sharing my ideas, I'm speaking my mind, I'm speaking my mind, but at the same time, it's hurting. It's it's way more of a detriment, than it is helping me. So 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 anyway, it's 5 o'clock. I gotta go to sleep. We'll continue this. And this maybe, who knows? Maybe
Some
tomorrow.
of the next time. Yeah.
I might do a stream at some point. I might come back on here. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to you later, bro.
All right. Bye bye. Away we go. Next stop, Texas. Darn it, Brandon, you didn't let it stay for half an hour. Reset your clock. Now you gotta reset the clock the next time you stop. Shit. Shit. Looks like I missed it by 2 minutes, too. Fuck me. This looks like a wonderful spot to reset my clock. Oh. Howdy, Abe. Hop on if you would, Agape. Probably need an invite. Hello, Kush.
Morning.
Morning.
Where
How
are we
are
headed?
you?
Where are we headed to today?
You got a shitty day?
No, where are we headed to today?
Oh, Fort Worth.
What you hauling?
I'm hauling mixed dry goods.
Mixed dry goods. Okay.
Yep.
No reefer unit today then.
Well, actually, I have got to keep them at 65 degrees.
Hmm. Now you wonder, what is it?
Well,
Is it
I
a
know
truckload
that
of snow?
I know that there's like laundry detergent, and there's also several different kinds of chips, as well as other crap.
Chips and laundry detergent. Great combo.
Yeah, all kind, everything you ever want to have in a convenience store is in here.
Man, you've been on 5.5 hours. You've hit the early shift.
Yeah. Well, I got to be there by noon.
Today?
Yep.
Holy smokes. Wow. What's the weather like there? How warm is it?
48.
It says 23 here. We're supposed to get up to almost 50 today, so all the snow we have on the ground is going to make a nice big muddy mess.
Cool.
Maybe I'll get my one parking spot back for my little pickup because they made a 6-foot high. They plowed the snow right into my parking spot a couple weeks ago when that snowed. Yeah, it was about 6 foot deep right there.
This asshole in the white Ford is running with his fucking brights on.
So what else is new? Anything?
Not really. Nothing exciting. I'm glad you called. I was starting to get a little sleepy.
I don't know. It might be so boring that you go to sleep.
Yeah, maybe sun's coming up.
So how far is it from Atlanta to Fort Worthless?
A little over 1,000 miles.
So did you leave Atlanta last night or did you?
I left Atlanta yesterday at 10, although I got there at 6 o'clock in the morning to load.
Oh, so you're not okay. I thought, how are you hell are you going to make 1,000-mile trip in one day? Where did you leave from this morning then?
I was just over the line in Louisiana. No, I was just over the line in Mississippi. That's right.
How much more did it say you got to go?
I got 275 miles to go.
Oh hell, another 4 hours?
5.
5, yeah. Oh boy, yeah, you'll be right pushing her.
Yeah.
You're at
You'll be
5.5
tight.
right now. It's too bad that truck doesn't have a passing gear.
Yeah.
I'm cooking some breakfast right now, and I got my steak all seasoned up and in the container, ready to go.
All right.
What's that?
I said, all right.
Oh, yeah.
What's for breakfast today, Abe?
Oh, we're going to do some bacon and eggs. I'm back on my extremely low carb diet. So not a whole lot of carbs. I'll probably be under 20 grams of carbs today. But if I do that and then I fast for 16 hours, you know, I only eat from about 6 in the morning till noon. And
Yeah.
then I don't try not to eat anything else for the rest of the day. I cheated last night and had four strips of cold bacon when I got back from running errands last night. So, but it wasn't carbs, so that helps. If it gets a little bit warmer, I'll be able to walk and go get some more exercise than just work. We were busy yesterday and be busy today too.
Looks like you'll probably get another storm by the end of the week, too.
Yeah, they're talking like 50 today for the high. And then tomorrow, 40. Chance of precipitation, and they're saying an inch of snow. And I was like, well, it's going to have to be snowing at 40 doesn't last very long. But if it gets cool that tomorrow night, then yeah. But by this weekend, probably, huh?
Yeah. That mess that's all up over the Sierra Nevadas right now is going to come to you.
Nice. Just what I wanted. Some more snow. You've been kind of lucky there, Todd, running that southern route.
Well, my luck, they'll probably throw me up north right in time for the blizzard.
Probably. It's about time True Blood drives in some snow, some whiteout condition.
The only time I've had to...
Do you even have chains on that trip?
Yeah, I got chains.
Well, that's good.
The only time I've had to fucking dick with it was that trip that I came up to see you.
Yeah, and that was pushing 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
I count myself lucky.
Lucky that you got to meet me?
Yeah.
Or just lucky that you've been dodging snowstorms?
Lucky I had. Well, I guess I had that other time where we had that, where I was coming across Arkansas and I had to stop because they.
Oh, yeah. That ice storm rolled in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. You went in to go have some catfish, and I watched that storm hit, and this stuff started splatting your windshield. I was like, oh, that ain't good.
Yeah. I turned the truck around that night so that the ass end was pointing towards the ice.
Yeah. You got a good window scraper?
Yep, I do. But the defroster in this thing is strong enough I was able to melt the ice off the window and didn't even have to go outside and get my hands cold.
That's good. Yeah, on my vehicle, like my Ranger, I just leave it on defrost, and the cab's small enough that it heats up the whole cab, you know, and like that Silverado, I just have it on floor and defrost all the time if I've got heat going. That way you never hardly ever gets fogged up, and it's still plenty warm enough. Are you going to that same warehouse in Fort Worth that you were at before?
I don't believe so.
telling you, if you get a chance, try that barbecue joint. If you get near it.
8 slab or something like that.
God dang it. Straight 8,
Straight 8.
I think. Let me look it up real quick. See if I can do this without losing you.
I don't know.
Nope. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me put my window up. That was the wake up, Bill. Excuse me. Wake up, Brandon. Window down. Now I can't hear you. Look at that. It's his mate wants to come back in.
Yeah, because I think I called it hard 8, and I think Hemi said it was straight 8. You get in there, just look up barbecue joints. It's got a picture of a deer skull on it, like a big white-tailed buck. I think it's straight 8.
Okay.
But yeah, that is, oh man, that's a good barbecue place. It's crazy is that they've got brisket, chicken, smoked sausages. You can get a steak there made to order. What else do they got? Oh, bacon wrapped shrimp that they cook on the grills.
Very nice.
And, baked beans, coleslaw. They've got several different side options. What the heck did I have? I had brisket, ribs. I had like 3 ribs, like 5 pieces of brisket, thin sliced brisket, some bacon wrapped shrimp. I think I had potato salad, some baked beans. They give you that, I think it was like potato bread.
Yeah.
That and a drink. It was, I swear that thing, they weigh it by the pound. They don't go by the item. I don't think they go by pound. And it was like $28 for dinner, but it was everything you could eat. But it was really, really good. I was impressed. And they are busy. When we got there was a line standing outside. It's open air where they cook the food. They have a sit down restaurant part, but it's open air, but it's completely covered by steel. It's like a steel building with no sides. And there was 2 lines. You get in one of 2 lines, and one wraps around the other side, and so they have people working both sides of these grills and smokers. Or barbecues, I should say. And there was probably, when we got there was probably 40 people in front of us, and it took us about 20 minutes to get through the line, which wasn't bad.
They cook it up in front of you, is that right?
They've got guys cooking it on other barbecues. And they'll be just doing sausages or whatever, and then they'll come over with these huge metal tins full of sausages, and they'll bring them and set them down on the grill to the people that are pulling it and serving it. And Then they got people doing the briskets and stuff like that. So it's like they got a crew working behind the people that are serving you. They got another line of people that are sitting there grilling behind them. So it goes fast for as many people as they run through there. It's pretty darn efficient. I was impressed.
Good. Well, Abe, I have to pull over. I'm about ready to go cross-eyed. I'm gonna take a little power nap.
All right, man.
So have a safe day at work, and I hope you have a nice fucking cook on your steak.
Yeah, get yourself some rest, man. We will talk
Yeah,
to
I'm
you later.
just like 15 minutes or so.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah.
Set an alarm.
Late. Oh, I will.
You wake up 3 hours later. What happened? All right, we'll talk to you
More
later.
like wake up around 1 later.
Bye.
United Christian Assistance Program is back in business after the holidays. They can use some items to replenish the second shelf of your cabinet. Cereal, crackers, powdered milk, cornbread, and biscuit mix. Use men's pants, 34 waist, shoe sizes, 10 and larger. Use pots, pans, teas, sheets, towels, toothpaste, deodorant. They're open on Monday and Wednesday, 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Their total provide food, utility, and rental assistance. On Wednesdays at the UCAP office on Miller Street. Transportation, the outside lane of Highway 371 northbound over I-20 West Parish is closed just south of Mendon. That's the outside lane. Will be closed from around 8 until 3 today while bridge repairs are conducted. Coming up next, headline news, weather, headline sports, and the weather. Thanks for tuning us in. All the great hits play right here. AM 1240 KASO. Under Justice Department investigation. The special counsel to the president says Mr. Biden's personal attorneys found materials on November 2nd clearing out the space the president used from 2017 to 2019 after serving as vice president, exploiting the National Archives to possession of them the next day. Kristen Dillon, a woman in a car subway by floating in a Newark, California's dead. A 5-year-old boy is missing 40 miles away. His mother rescued from the truck they're in. Evacuations in California, California. Very scary. The news from Lesbos rained a bunch of California for the last week and a half. Coming down. Sunday today, near 68, 17, with gusts to 20 miles an hour. Increasing clouds overnight, near 58, south wind, gusts to 20 miles an hour. Partly sunny Wednesday, high 73, south wind. 30% chance for showers Wednesday night, low near 51, west wind, gusts to 25 miles an hour. Sunday, Thursday, high 61, clear Thursday, low near 36. Outside 45 degrees at 7:33. Have something to buy, sell, trade, give away, or maybe lost or found? Then place your items on the Trading Post. The Trading Post airs Monday through Friday at 8:30 a.m. to 12:20. Yep, Saturdays at 7:30 a.m. and 12:25 p.m. The Trading Post is for individuals who have items to sell, trade, give away, or lost or found. Up to 4 items can be listed at a time, with one photo version can be listed for 3 days and then relisted for an additional 3 days. It's the Trading Post on agenda 4 extended forecast sunny on Friday, high 55. Clear Friday night, low 32. Sunny Saturday, high 59. Clear Saturday night, low near 40. Sunny on Sunday, high 66. 20% chance for showers Sunday night, low 54. 40% chance for showers Monday, high near 69. High temperature yesterday, 63 degrees. The overnight low hit 45. Right now it's 45 degrees. 26 minutes until 8 o'clock. I got my yard. Start the year right at the Bend and Rain. We offer a variety of programs to help with your fitness health needs. Memberships start at $20 for a year. For more information, contact the Bend and Rain at 371-4241 or online at bendandrag.org. We are looking forward to seeing you at the Bend and Rain. Studios in Los Angeles. Back-to-back college football titles. Finished this season 15 and over. Quarterback Stetson Bennett, the MVP team, accounted for 6 touchdowns in over 2.5 quarters. He had 4 passing scores and 2 rushing scores for your college football national champions, the Georgia Bulldogs. And the AFC Celtics beat the 107-99. Boston now beat us 29-12. Best of the West at 27-13. Grizzlies won their 7th road beating Spurs 121-113. In the NHL, the Kings down the Oilers 6-3 with the Kraken trail. The Canadians scored only. Predators beat Senators 3-0, and the Flyers fight the Sabres scores. Want to fly somewhere? Looking for 2 flights or 2 tickets? Then call. That's right. Call the low-cost airline travel hotline now for prices so low. We can't publish the basic. Low-cost airlines has all kinds of cheap travel deals. Fly domestically and save up to 75%. You can even fly internationally and save even more. Yes, fly anywhere in the world and save a lot of money on your flight tickets. They'll even save you money with cheap travel deals with hotels, rental cars, even complete travel packages. So don't book your tickets until you call us first. They have some of the cheapest prices on U.S. and international airline tickets and hotels. Call right now for prices so low they can't be published. Travel experts are here 24/7 to help. 800-470-1834. 800-470-1834. 800-470-1834. 800-470-1834. Time now, 23 minutes until 8 o'clock. We'll look at today's water report. A daily check in for this Tuesday. Rehabilitation. You want to rehabilitation. Make it affordable. Individualized therapy program in the latest technique. Midnight medical center rehabilitation and physical therapy. Your care is distinctly different and dedicated to your recovery. That's midnightmedicalcenter.com. That's rehab. Today is Tuesday, January 10th. Reminder that the outside lane of Highway 371 northbound over I-20 will be closed around 8 o'clock until Fingernails are all good. And, besides all that, the main character, the dude, his name is Jack, and he looks like somebody. Like, he's very handsome, right? Of course, because that's the film. And I couldn't play it for the longest time. It's been bugging me forever. And finally, last night, I'm like, he looks like Jimmy Garoppolo. And if you don't know, if you're not a football fan, Jimmy G is probably the most handsome quarterback to ever be a quarterback in the National Football League.
There was literally a meme going around, like the only guy that could make Tom Brady look.
Yeah, there is a picture of Jimmy G and Tom. So which that's got to be hurt, even though he's older than children. So I'm sitting there just saying, I wish they really, even if you've seen Jimmy G, come on, every time he does this certain look or looks this way, he smiles. I see. By 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. 5G is here, but the big carriers want you to sign a long-term contract to get access. Well, not anymore, because Straight Talk Wireless has rolled out 5G coverage nationwide with deals like our Silver Unlimited plan for just $45 a month and no contract. And get a Samsung Galaxy A13 5G for $149, all on a reliable 5G network. 5G coverage, 5G phones, less money. Straight Talk Wireless, no contract, no compromise. Promo equals 30 days, 5G cable, device required. Actual availability coverage is may vary. See latest terms and conditions at straighttalk.com.
The River 95.7 traffic and weather.
There's a minor accident eastward towards Industrial up and Old River Drive, and there's one more minor traffic accident way out here on Greenwood Street and Jennings Street. 72 for the high temperature today, 44 overnight low tonight, no rain today. No rain tomorrow, unless it comes late in the nighttime hours tomorrow. 75 for the high temperature tomorrow. 58 overnight low. Bear in mind now, we have other predictions of maybe a little higher than 75. At any rate, it's short sleeve weather tomorrow. Sure, right now it is 49 degrees, 18 minutes until 8 o'clock. Good morning. This is the River 95.7. Deputies, with their much needed training on real drugs, it is not realistic unless you got the real drugs. You don't know how to respond to real drugs unless you got real drugs to train you. And that's what they're looking for is real drugs. They are looking for actual volunteers to go and sit and drink and then probably act a little disorderly. They're going to teach them how to do breathalyzers and, the what do you call it, sobriety tests, on the side of the road, but they want to do it with real drugs. So they know what it's really like to be in that situation. People get a little disorderly. People are a little, more wordy, perhaps. Maybe drugs. Drugs. And if you happen to be, one of those that wants to volunteer more time for the community, check this out. We are inviting people to come down and get drunk at the sheriff's office. They're training them on DWI to not only recognize the signs of somebody who's driving under the influence, but also to do field sobriety testing and so on and so forth. And the way this works is you have to have people literally sit down and drink. So they're going to drink for 2 hours. And then they will go through the field sobriety test just as if they were. What do you think? Is this a volunteer opportunity for you? So you can really do some good for your community. I think that's hilarious. But I honestly do think it's a good thing, for actual training purposes. Because there's nothing like a drug. And drugs are completely one drug, that drug, this person's drug, whatever type of drug these people get, it's interesting and unique each time. You know what I mean? There's nice drugs. There's happy drugs. There's angry drugs. There's wobbly drugs. There's so many types of drugs. And these sheriff's deputies are going to be able to experience all the real life, drugs in training. I feel like they'll be better prepared for the real life drugs eventually. Listen in the morning. The funeral dirge across there. And then God had said to Noah, Noah, come. The story about President Biden having classified documents in his personal office. And this is something that is just now being investigated. So there's no charges coming. There's not details even of documents themselves. But the reality is these were documents that supposedly came from when he was vice president and were found in a personal office. And what's interesting to me, Rick, is that I just think it's interesting that we are surprised that any of these folks don't take documents. I mean, when you have this level of, I know that protocol is, you're supposed to relinquish all documents that are classified at some level, which no longer are serving in office. People who have been in office, as long as Biden has been in office, little security clearances they've had his early balding. I mean, he goes in a real way about stuff that one, he believes is kind of hitting back from his family attacking him. But I don't know, at some point, it just seems like it's not money. Because if you told your side of the story, you told your side of the story in this Netflix documentary, you told your side of the story with these other interviews, how much more of the story you got to tell? Before it just becomes about, yeah, let me get this bag. And I'm not mad if he wants to get the bag, but it's language in the past resonates each time his works are read or spoken. So make the switch and get the same coverage as the big guys. Then half the price. Go to yourself. And it's Gary in Bristol reminding you the best way to get through your workday is to hang out with kids. 687. Temperatures next few days cold front will wisdom, Mr. Weather, on this 10th day of January through 2000. Such a young student intentionally shoots. 6 years ago, someone said, yes, accidents happen a lot, but I said this was definitely intentional. But after story time, it was during, it was while the teacher, class was in session. Reading a book, it wasn't like during a passing period or recess or lunch or anything like that. Yeah. And so authorities are considering every option they have, but again, things like this just don't really ever happen. They're not sure what to do because the student is too young to go to like a detention facility if they want to found guilty. The parents, yes, but Virginia gun laws are saying there's probably not a whole lot that can be done. It's most likely a misdemeanor. Right. Yeah. The gun laws. The teacher, goodness, is a lot of yeah, you imagine. In Virginia, they do not have a law that requires the guns to be stored in a particular way. So you have to be a misdemeanor for recklessly having a gun accessible to a minor. That's $2,500 fine. Wow. The little kid purposely took it out and went as a teacher, so the teacher took it away and they got it. Yeah, so legal experts, authorities are sources are saying they're kind of thinking more just getting the kid the help they need. They need a better home environment rather than prosecuting men would be a big burden to sentence a kid to, harsh time or something like that. And so they don't know what to do. It never happened.
Do you ever have a way to say that you like to clear late on press charges?
But there's definitely an civil case as well because she's going to have a lot of that skills. But just, stats that just keep getting worse. And 2022 is the worst in school shooting incidents in the nation's history. There was 302 shootings in school campuses last year. That's up from 250 the year before. In 2010, there were only 15 school shootings. So moving on to not so terrible news. There is no cure for the flu. Maybe there is though. That's if you no, not the flu shot. This is if you believe someone is going viral on TikTok. Here's what a person says. Wouldn't cure your flu. Okay, go ahead. You need to take a potato. The potato. You're going to cut it into slices. You're going to put the slices under your incredibly innovative staff of Chinese broadcasters who are coming up with really interesting and clever ways to get the gospel in there.
That was like 3 miles, and no logic for that. I finally felt inviting people on walks with me, like it's a scheduled activity. This morning, my neighbor asked me what I'm doing.
Everything minor in Greenwood and Jennings Street traffic is picking up the dimensions and congestion here as is usually the case coming that bang and a little jump. It looked like the Georgia trouble was going faster. Yeah, it's true. Just once. There it is. Just once. this man beautiful day in the neighborhood? For you, let's be scam-free in 2023. And in order to do so, folks, we need to have some handy tips for you. First up, 762-6565. Progressive presents Adjusting to the Suburbs.
It never dawned on me how much walking I used to do until I bought a house in the suburbs. A rating with a better business bureau. If you need up to $2,500 for car repairs, credit card bills, a vacation, or
Brandon, hello. Can't hear you. I don't know if it's me or not, sir.
No, it was me not having my microphone in the right spot.
What the hell are you doing, bro?
I believe that would be called fucking up.
Well, I do that frequently, so it's not a big deal. How are you, man?
I'm doing great. Driving
Now,
through foggy
where the heck-
Texas.
Oh, you're in Texas now. Yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. I love it. That's the best time of the day to drive, man, when it's foggy and cloudy. I like it.
Oh, yeah, right.
No, I do. Well, I mean, it's my thing. You know, I kind of like it dreary. Well, my personality is kind of dreary.
I don't mind the cloudy bit, but some of the fog I've had to actually slow down because you can't see.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're like in Northeast Texas, probably?
Yeah, I'm on Highway 20 heading towards Dallas.
Dallas Fort Worth. Well, you said you had to be there by noon, so you got you got about 3.5 hours. So you better get there. Highway 20, Interstate 20, or what road?
Yes, Interstate 20.
Oh, shit! Now I got to look it up. Let's see here. Thanks for coming on the stream last night. It's always good to see you, man.
Yeah. Well, you guys were on. I was surprised you were still up,
Well,
especially on a Monday.
Hamster caught some fucking cold or some shit. So yeah, you could probably hear it. Yeah, it
I can.
It happens. It's not the end of the world. It's just a freaking cold.
No,
All right, so you went through Shreveport then.
they don't. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
beautiful
That's it.
Shreveport.
Shreveport's a freaking shithole. I'm sorry. It's terrible.
Yeah.
Thing about
And I couldn't even
Louisiana-
take advantage of the.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to say I went through Shreveport and Louisiana, and when I went through there, I couldn't. There were cotton fields. They plant cotton. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, I obviously understand that cotton is grown in a field, but I've never seen cotton. So that was interesting. My sister.
They are way down south.
Way down south
In the
Dixie,
land of cotton.
And my sister went to, let's see here, where I went through that place too, Monroe, Louisiana. You went through there as well. And
Oh yeah, another lovely place.
she went to college there, and again it was, yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to pick on Louisiana, but pretty tough.
Shithole.
Pretty tough up there. Yeah. So what are you hauling today, sir?
I am hauling mixed dry goods.
Oh, okay. All right.
Basically, everything you ever want to have in a convenience store, I've
You
got
got
it.
All right. Yeah, you're on the road that I took when I came back from Florida with the car I got from the old man. I decided to right at the state line. I decided to pull over and just crash. I couldn't stay up anymore.
Yeah.
I was gonna like go to Marshall or something and get a hotel, and it's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna
Speaking
go
of Marshall, we just
What's
got
that?
into Marshall city limits.
Yep, there you go. I know exactly where you're at. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, you're in and Tyler's coming up at some point. A little later. But what I wanted to do was get through Dallas Fort Worth early in the morning, so the traffic wasn't too bad, right?
Yeah.
So I took I had a couple hours nap, and then I got up. Oh Jesus! Oh, excuse me. Wow. I got man.
Yeah.
So I got up and then got to Dallas Fort Worth at about 4 a.m. and took the the roads outside Dallas to get around it, and it was still busy even at 4 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. There's 8 million people in the DFW Metroplex.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of people don't. If you've not been there, a lot of people don't know how big Dallas Fort Worth is. It's fucking huge. There's a lot of people there. So after you drop your shit off, where are you going to go next?
To bed.
I mean, after that.
I don't know. I haven't checked my text messages today.
Okay. You're just kind of like, I'm driving. I'll get there, and then we'll see what happens. Yeah.
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 I'm pretty relaxed about that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah. As long as they keep paying you, who cares? I had to call in sick today, though. I am feeling actually pretty bad.
Yeah, that was a fun little stream last night.
Oh, it was.
Got a lot of people on there.
Undead was on too, so.
Yeah, I talked to him.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you were there. I was listening to it here previously. Previous to this. So let's see. Yeah, I know where you're at exactly. Again, southern pine trees everywhere.
Yeah.
And the eastern part of Texas is a lot different than like Austin.
Oh yeah.
It's
I like the eastern part of Texas a lot.
Yeah,
if I was going to move down here by choice, northeast Texas, right up there where it butts up against Arkansas, is really my favorite part of Texas.
like Texarkana, that kind of.
Yeah, but north of there. Yeah.
No,
get out of the swamps down here.
Yeah, well, I mean, you get around Austin, there isn't this kind of stuff, as you know.
No.
It's more very dry, right? Very arid. In this part of Texas, you got a lot of trees and that kind of stuff. It's nice. I liked it.
Yeah.
I went to visit my sister in Beaumont, and going through like Conroe is a big town just north of Houston. That was pretty cool. I have a nice lake there and all that stuff.
That's where Smurf lives.
Who?
Smurf.
Okay. Like
Big Cow
Smurf or who is it?
Big Cow Smurf.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Understood. Let's see here. Oh, there's two of us here, so that's good.
I got Chronic to admit that he would marry a non-virgin last night.
Of course he would.
Did you hear that?
Well, I mean, you almost can't help it. There's probably no other way, right? I mean, that's just the way it is.
Well, I put it to him, if you had an 80-year-old billionaire fall in love with you, would you marry her?
Hell yeah.
He's like, yeah, of course.
I'd give her the high hard one until she, keeled over, and then take all that money.
Yeah.
Because I'm a hoe. I'm a hoe for
hamster
cash.
hoe.
That's right. Oh yeah. No, yeah, I was there, so I kind of heard it. We did have one guy come in that was just wasted out of his mind.
Yeah.
Can't remember who that guy's name was, but yeah, we had a little extra stream afterwards.
But you handled him really nicely.
Yes.
I can tell you were a broadcast professional.
That's right. I'm broadcasting live now from St. Louis, Missouri, in the United States of America. Yeah, I can still pull the voice out if I have to. It actually sounds better when you have a cold. Your voice is a little rougher than normal. Brandon Trueblood, live from the road in Texas.
We're almost to Longview.
We're coming up on Longview now. Brandon Trueblood. We're doing play-by-play here on Highway 20, Interstate 20 in Texas. Yeah. So, actually, I did a live stream. We used to call it a remote. You remember, God, what was the guy's name? Very famous football guy. You remember? You know who I'm talking about? Jesus.
Vince Lombardi.
No, not quite that famous. He was a big. Oh, we're here. It's Buffalo, and it's snowing. And I think John, we're gonna have a good game with the whatever the hell was his name. He never flew. He did not like flying. John Madden.
John Madden. I didn't know he didn't like flying.
No, he didn't fly. He would go to games in a bus. He would not go in an airplane. I don't know why he had this thing, but he did not like to fly. So
A lot of people were like that.
We had John Madden's bus come to town one day, and we did a remote from there in his bus. It was funny, pretty good. But it's like, hi, I'm Hamster here. We're live at John Madden's bus, and blah, blah, blah. Oh God, I remember that day too. Fuck. It was during finals, right? So I had all these tests I had to do, and then I had to break out and go do a fucking remote from a bus. At least they paid me. That was all right.
Well, did John Madden feed you?
No, he wasn't there.
It was just his bus.
Just the bus, yeah. I got to sit in John Madden's bus in his chair, and sit in the driver's seat and say, oh, here we are. It's John Madden's bus. Where the fuck is John Madden? Shouldn't he be here? Come on.
Yeah.
As a fellow old guy, you remember John Madden, obviously the football and all that stuff.
Head coach of the the Oakland Raiders.
Oh, he was the coach of the Raiders. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Really?
He was the youngest guy to win a Super Bowl until John Gruden. Also, coach of the Raiders.
I had no idea. Really? No shit.
Yeah. Then he went and did broadcast for years and years and years.
Oh, he did football for my whole life almost. He was like, he had that particular sort of cadence, and his voice is just unforgettable. And didn't they do a video game like Madden Football or something?
It's still going. Yeah,
it is
huge. The Madden family, I'm sure, is quite wealthy from that.
They're not worried about it getting government cheese or anything. Huh? That's good.
No.
But I think John Madden, he's passed away, I think.
Yeah, just last year or the year before.
Yeah. So he made it pretty he had a good run, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Especially as heavy as he was his whole life. You would have thought he would have died at age 50.
Yeah, he was pretty hefty. He was a big man. I mean, he was 6'5", I think. Pretty big. But yeah, John Madden.
Wow.
I mean, it's almost like John Candy, in a way.
Yeah, he really was.
John Candy, the poor guy, died of a heart attack in Mexico. It's like, Jesus. Fucking funny man. He was really
all the fat funny guys die.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
Chris Farley.
Yeah, well, I mean, Madden didn't do any drugs, though. Or not Madden. No. John Candy didn't. He wasn't a drug guy. He just he was just a big guy, and he just his heart gave out.
Yeah.
Chris Farley was fucking mainlining everything.
Oh yeah, same way with that John Belushi.
Yeah, John Belushi, also a very fucking funny guy, and the drugs just got him, man. They just Jesus. Yeah, I guess Farley. Didn't he have like a hooker? It was almost the same as John, the other guy you mentioned, John Belushi. They had a hooker. I mean, there's a stream on YouTube somewhere, the John Belushi story. I mean, him and some hooker, they were doing blow and shit for 3 days straight.
Yeah.
And he finally just keeled over and died. I think he got a speedball, whatever the fuck that is. What, heroin and cocaine or something? I don't know.
God.
Some shit like that. But they were doing that kind of shit for 3 days straight. And I saw Dan Aykroyd was like, I'm going to fly out to L.A. and try to get this guy under control. But before he could get out there, he passed away. Just Jesus, that's crazy. And then Farley, I think, had a similar situation. He had a hooker, and they were doing cocaine, blow, heroin. And again, he just keeled over. Just Jesus Christ. That's sad.
Yeah. I'd much rather go out like Sam, was it Sam Kinison? Yeah. 140 miles an hour driving across the desert on his way from LA to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I remember that. Yeah, Kinison, I think Kinison was funny, but I think it was you had to have a particular dose. You didn't want to overdo Kinison.
Right.
Yeah, I thought he was a little bit too, like I said, he was funny, but, in parts. The one I never did like was, what's the guy that they did, The Man on the Moon? Who was that guy? Supposedly a comedian. Never did like the guy.
Man on the Moon. I don't know that.
He was in Taxi, the TV show. I can't think of his name.
He was in Taxi?
Yeah, the movie or the TV show. Yeah.
Was he the mechanic?
Well, he was the guy who talked funny. What the hell was his name? Hey, Rusty.
The guy that did Latva?
Yeah. Him. Right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Rusty.
Everybody thinks he's like, this legendary. I wasn't there on that one. I didn't think he was funny at all, actually. I mean, everyone has preferences, and he was not one of mine. Whatever his name was. But yeah, Man on the Moon was the movie that somebody did with him in there. And, man, he was, he did the wrestling after that. And he passed away young. He was like 42, 43.
Yeah.
But
did you know that I used to do the wrestling?
No, I didn't. Like all-star wrestling and all.
No. When I was stationed, I wrestled in high school. When I was stationed in San Diego going to A school, we had one of the guys knew some of the luchador guys down in Tijuana.
Oh, okay.
And they would give us free booze to come down and be the villains.
Really? No kidding.
Yeah, it was great. And then we got to party with them afterwards. And my name was Cafesa Vega.
So like Jack Black's Nacho Libre?
No. I was Cafesa Vega. Do you speak any Spanish?
A little bit, yeah.
That means dickhead.
Andy Kaufman is the guy's name.
Andy Kaufman, yeah. Anyways, Cafesa Vega means dickhead.
Dickhead. Well, that seems appropriate for you. I am the penis head. I have big penis on my head.
Well, my head was shaved because I'd just gone through boot camp, right?
Oh, okay. All right.
So I shaved it again, and I grew this mustache, and I wore an eye patch, so I only had one eye.
Ah. So you had a corn stash as well. All right.
Yeah.
Mr. Hemi Four-Speed is here. Hello.
Yes, Hemi is my navigator.
Well, you're pretty much on your way now. You don't need one today. You know where you're going. Dallas, Fort Worth.
Life is always better when you have a navigator.
It's always better when you have your little buddy driving the map. Yeah. But no, I didn't. What were you in the Navy, or what were your?
Yeah, I was in the Navy.
Yeah. Guy I used to work with. He lives in San Diego, big Navy town.
Yep.
And
It used to
probably
be nice.
probably the only conservative place left in California to some degree. It's probably
It used to be
all,
pretty nice.
Yeah.
We've
it's
got
kinda like-
a guy that comes in here every once in a while. Fucking Lucci Alex.
yeah, Alex something. Yeah.
Yeah, and he says it's turned into a shithole.
Well, in Colorado Springs used to be somewhat conservative, but not,
Yeah,
not
Colorado.
So much anymore. Yeah.
I was born in Colorado. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Colorado Springs.
Me and me and Chronic used to live there, but we bailed. now I'm in Missouri, and I don't know where Chronic is, but yeah, Colorado has gone to shit, especially along the Front Range. Forget about it.
Yeah.
It's
Forget
just total communism. It's crazy. Excuse me. Wow. I will be right back, sir.
Okay. If any of you guys want to get on and talk to the Ginger Hamster, now's your chance.
Who the hell wants to talk to me? Come on now.
I do.
Oh, baby.
I like talking to you.
Oh, you stop it. But did you hear that even fucking, what's his face? Jared Fuckface in Colorado sent a bunch of illegal aliens over to New York. And they were all.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it was funny.
And
he's
pretty
like,
much all of Colorado is a sanctuary city these days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get out west, you get on the other side of the Rockies. It's not as bad, but yeah, it's still pretty kind of hippieville up there. And like Boulder is fucking rancid. You don't even want to go to Boulder. It's terrible.
You want to hear something really funny?
What's that?
I go down to Laredo quite often. We have a hub down there.
Yeah.
And Laredo is probably 95% Hispanic.
Sure. Yeah.
And they gather those people, they gather the illegals up weekly and bust them out of Laredo.
Oh, really?
And the people of Laredo are really sick and tired of having all the illegals come through.
Well, that's kind of where it is.
Holy shit.
I saw that. What the hell was going on there?
Somebody lost a very large piece of pipe off the back of the trailer.
Yeah, that's good. It looked like a big culvert kind of thing. Probably.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when I'm on a motorcycle, I try to avoid going behind anybody, especially the normies with their trailers that they think they got everything tied down, but they don't.
Yeah. We call those guys hot shots.
Right.
Because they come and park in the truck parking at the the truck stops.
Yeah. For sure. The links is up above there, Mr. Hemi. It's right there. Just go back a little bit in the chat. It's right there. And Iridium Kush is here as well. Or he used to be. We had him on last night too, man. Yeah.
Yeah, Kush pops in from time to time. And I've got 2 or 3 guys who will like turn on if I start early like I did today, they'll just turn on their stream and they never say anything. They just sort of, I think they put it on and just go to sleep.
No, I'm about to. because you're so exciting. Let's see. Copy link address. See, if I do this though, Hemi, you get like a long thing. I'll try. Yeah, I'm getting the same thing. If you wouldn't mind there, Brandon, post.
What's that?
Hemi wants the link. He can't find the one on the chat.
Oh, okay. I will give Hemi a link.
Yeah. Rusty, does Rusty ever come on anything? I don't know.
Yeah, Rusty comes on.
All right. Well, maybe Rusty can come on as well.
He can talk.
And Mr. Hemi 4-Speed says, put that in your pipe and smoke it. Yeah. That big old thing that fell off the truck. Why the fuck aren't you wrenched, hamster? I don't know. Yeah, Brandon, why am I not wrenched, you bitch?
Fuck, I don't know. I'll wrench you after I get off.
Whatever. Sure. Yeah. I don't need a wrench. I don't need that kind of responsibility.
You sound like Riggs now.
Oh, well. Yeah. Excuse me. Jesus.
You definitely don't need to be smoking today.
No, I'm not. I don't smoke anymore. I quit smoking a couple years ago. So
I was thinking about like the whatever Hemi wanted you to put in your pipe and smoke it.
Oh, that one. Okay. See, you're faster than I am.
Yeah.
Mr. Snaky is here as well.
Bliskin. Hello, sir.
Now, Snake never jumps into a stream. He should, though.
Yeah, but, he's sort of scary.
He is scary to me, yeah.
Got that snake thing going.
He's got a snaky thing.
I believe Snake lives in Austin, but I've never gotten him to confirm it.
Pliskin is in Austin. Okay.
I think so. I'm not certain.
Well, a lot of people live in Austin.
I'd like to come by and do the world tour at Snake's place, but he's never.
Well, you got to go to the one barbecue place at 6 a.m. and get your shit. Pliskin says just northeast of Austin, so you're up in like Libertyville or something. Where the hell are you? Northeast. Okay, so that'd be
Northeast.
Round Rock, probably.
Yeah.
Or Georgetown. Could be Pflugerville. You never know.
It'd be cool if he was in Wahlberg.
Where the hell is Wahlberg?
Northeast of Austin.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Welcome, Hemi.
Hemi.
Good morning, gentlemen.
How are you? What's up?
Feeling much better today, thank you.
Oh, great. I'm feeling much worse.
When one's up, one's down.
Yeah, well, you can't win them all. I fought it off for a while, and now I'm just getting sick. It happens.
It's kind of passing through everybody these days.
Yeah, there's some kind of shit floating around here in St. Louis. I haven't gotten it at this point, but I think I'm getting it. So just the flu, just the cold. I mean, it's not the end of the world.
It's not the coof.
Mm-mm. Oh no, just your regular old normal type stuff. Cold. I got the nose is like running all the time. Eyes are watering. That kind of shit. No, it's just a cold. I'm fine.
So Snake says Round Rock. Cool.
Yep.
Well, the next time I go through Austin, I will have to give Snake a holler. Snake,
Yep.
Are you on Discord?
I think he is.
Just east of Round Rock, yeah. I used to live up in Round Rock there, Snake. Old Settlers Boulevard there. the one exit into Round Rock. Oh,
It's Raging Cajun.
oh no!
What the hell's going on up in this
Oh
joint?
no! Oh no! Look who's here. Rusty Rivers, how are you, man?
Man, I'm stuck in the damn swamp. This place is like Hotel California. You know, it's like you come here and you just can't goddamn escape.
Yeah, I'm with you. Well, you know, Mississippi. I can't
Well, no.
believe. Go ahead.
No, I'm just right outside New Orleans. I'm in a city called Slidell. I'm right on the I'm right on the Pearl River, and actually, I'm at a content producer's house that is the author and the progenitor of the Honey Island Swamp Monster.
Oh,
Cool.
not
Yeah, it's
bad.
our Bigfoot of the South.
Oh, okay. Oh, I mean, you guys in the South have a lot of weird shit down there.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
man. There's nothing but freaking. You want to talk? You know, we're always talking about witchcraft and sorcery with makeup in the chats. This is some real freaking witchcraft and sorcery up in here, man. Nothing but voodoo.
Oh, you got all that voodoo
Voodoo?
Creole folks down there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's a real thing, man. The voodoo is it's all over the place.
Yep.
In New Orleans.
Yeah, I'm just having some shit beer this morning. Somehow my Coors disappeared overnight, and now I woke up to some this damn dark. What the hell is this shit? This Mexican beer. This Negro Modelo or whatever the hell it is. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Negro Modelo, yeah. Black the black Modelo, yeah. That's pretty good. It's not bad, actually.
Yeah, a little on the sweet side for me.
Yeah, I had some Guinness last night. I like my Guinness. So I got a big pile of cans here. Oops. It happened.
Yeah.
It happened.
You feeling better, Hemi?
Yes, sir. Today is much better than yesterday.
Good.
How cold is it up there in Canada, Hemi? Minus 40? Probably.
Today it's only minus 3 degrees. So that's not. Minus
Hey,
3
Hampshire,
Celsius.
you got to remember where Hemi lives. It's about the same latitude as the North and South Dakota state line.
Well, were you up in Toronto or where you at?
Yeah, I'm in Toronto, but that tip of Ontario pokes down into America. So we're further south than the 49th parallel.
Further south, up there at Timmy Hortons. Yeah. Hey. Yeah, that's not too bad though. Minus 3 is only about 25 degrees. That's pretty warm actually this time of the year.
That's about it.
It's a boot. Like it's a boot. Yeah. I suppose in Canada you have Timmy's on every corner, just like we have Starbucks here. Oh God.
Timmy's and pot shops.
Pot shops in Canada as well. Oh, you guys have legal marijuana in Canada?
Yes, we do.
Well, that's awesome.
Because Justin's mother's a raving pothead.
Yeah. I was listening to someone the other day, actually last night, and it's like, oh, well, back in the 70s, we had Pierre Trudeau, and now we have Justin, whatever his name is. So it's crazy. I remember Trudeau back in the 70s. Excuse me.
Both are terrible.
Yeah, Trudeau's are pretty much communists at this point. There's no other way to look at that.
Both father and son played with the Emergencies Act.
Yeah, oh yeah, of course. Yeah, Pierre Trudeau was. What is his name? Justin Trudeau.
That's the son, yeah.
Yeah. He was the father of this guy, and he was the premier, I guess. Or
No, he wasn't.
What's
Fidel Castro's the father of this guy.
Yeah, exactly. Prime Minister.
So mom went down to Cuba and got some hot beef injection from Fidel. Is that what you're saying? I don't know about that.
Maggie Trudeau is an absolute whore.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wow. Okay.
She like fucked all the Rolling Stones.
Oh, really? One of those.
There wasn't anybody she didn't open for.
Wow. So you just don't know where Justin came from. Could be anyone. Could be Mick Jagger.
Could be.
What was she like?
Yeah, we were actually practicing some Rolling Stones songs last night.
Rolling Stones. I mean, how could you do that? It's such complicated music. What are you doing?
I don't know, but somebody just started twanging out Honky Tonk Woman, and next thing I knew, we were damn singing it.
Oh, yeah.
It actually is pretty damn good.
That's a fun song to play, actually. It's a Honky Tonk Woman. Yeah, Rolling Stones. Actually, it's pretty fun.
Give me
the banta. Burn it and burn it. I met her in a sun. Yeah, that's fun. Good stuff. Yeah, I was doing just for fun. I was doing some Beatles the other day, and the Beatles are simple but complicated at the same time. It's kind of amazing. I don't know how the hell they did it.
Which one?
Any one of them. It's all like 3-chord blues. I mean, there's nothing there. Maybe 4.
Yeah.
But that's probably why John Lennon wanted to do like Strawberry Fields Forever backwards and whatever. Just do something else. Uh-oh. We're going off. Is this a rest area, Brandon?
It is now.
Brandon is going to get out his big, massive meat and hose down those trees over there. Oh, look at that. It is a rest area. Holy shit. Man, you got to piss. I can tell. You're like, oh, my God. I gotta go. All right. Well, we'll try to hold down the fort for you here.
Thanks.
Sure.
My phone might die.
Oh, no. Don't piss on the phone, Brandon.
I won't.
No, I mean, Rolling Stones. Rolling Stones are fun. It's fun to play. Honky Tonk Woman and whatever. Brown Sugar. Brown Sugar is fun to play. That's good. That's a good one. Brown Sugar.
Yeah, they were wanting to try to do Give Me Shelter. And yeah, and that one didn't turn out so well. We're going to have to work on that.
That is also a fun one. I like that one. Is that the one where you got the girls or give me? Yeah, it's the girls are in that one.
Yeah, you got a good chorus in the background.
Yeah. You got the girls back there. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I was doing like, the hell was I playing? Day in a Life, maybe from the Beatles. And it's a the news today, oh boy. You got to plug your nose. About the holes in like a young. Yeah. Kind of miss those guys.
The holes were rather small.
We had to count them all. Exactly.
See how many holes fill the Albert Hall.
I'd love to turn you.
Hey, James. If I was to ask you, what do you think, in your opinion, is the most requested song? Like when you have like an amateur band or something, or what, even a professional band, what do you think is the most requested song from the crowds?
It's probably like Billy Idol or something. You know,
Freebird.
Freebird. Oh Jesus.
Yeah, we
That's
actually
a very southern answer.
Yep, we actually started trying to do that one, so we're working on it.
Yeah, Freebird. God. Yeah, it's only about 18 minutes long. Yeah, it's all right. But yeah, if you hear it long enough, it's like, oh Jesus Christ, not another one, not another
Yep.
Freebird. Oh my God, what the hell,
Well-
Brandon? What are you doing, man? Did you get out and piss already?
Well, we did a piss in the cup and then dump the cup. If you must know,
I don't want to know
didn't
that.
even. Well, you asked.
I mean, you have a cab. Don't you have a toilet in there? Come on.
No,
You don't have a toilet?
no.
You see, now I couldn't drive a truck without if I didn't have a shitter in the back and an autopilot. So I
Some
could
people
take
do.
a dump.
Yeah, some people do have the toilet and stuff. They have the really big cabs.
Right, they got all the stuff in the back. Yeah. No, there's some trucks over there. You could buy one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just keep empty Powerade bottles close by.
Oh my God, there's Bigfoot right now.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's
Sunny beaches.
I do I do Gatorade, but yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, I mean, for me, I got to get one of those big cans because, well, what can you say? You know, some of us are packing some heat here. I can't help it, man. If you're pissing in a
Well, you
Mountain Dew
gotta-
bottle, you know.
You can't do Mountain Dew. Your dick won't fit in there.
No, the really bad situation is when you just have like one of those plastic water bottles with the small opening, and you're driving down the damn road, and it builds up pressure, and then it frickin' explodes on your ass.
Ooh.
That's right.
Yeah, I have that problem with my dick. I mean, it explodes randomly. It's crazy.
Well, you think about it. You're displacing the air in the bottle, right?
Oh, yeah.
And if the air doesn't get displaced, you build up pressure, like Rusty said. And then, if you're not careful, you'll have a piss explosion.
Yeah, that's been known to happen once in a while. All right, you guys, I'm gonna blast out of here. I gotta go to bed. I'm shot.
Get some rest, James.
All right, you guys take care. Drive safe.
All
Brandon.
right.
See you later.
Yeah, I'm going to head out too, Brandon. I got to get on the road here. I'm having some difficulties this morning, but eventually I will make it out of the swamp. Like I said, this place is like Hotel California. I come here and I can't get away. Anyways, you guys have a good day. Bye, Hemi.
Holy shit, we lost the hamster. And Rusty. The fuck? Hey, Hemi, what happened? Hemi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just loading up a snowblower. I'll be back in a second.
Welcome back, Emmy.
Thank you, thank you.
I don't know where Hamster and Rusty went. I had a freaking telemarketer call, and when I got back from rebooting, they were gone.
They announced that they had stuff to do, so they were leaving. Just happened to be
Okay.
at the time that you were on the line with someone else.
Fucking telemarketers.
Your favorite.
I was just hoping that they didn't get booted off by the StreamYard getting crazy.
No, it was a planned departure.
Yeah.
I had to go load a snowblower up on a trailer.
That doesn't sound like very much fun.
No. I had to fix the neighbor's snowblower for him. Plugged up carburetor.
Well, I hope it's self-propelled and you can drive it up a board.
It does have a two-stage, but it's a light one, and I got ramps, so I just push it up the ramps. It's only a little 24-inch.
Yep. But it's got the sharp bits exposed.
Oh yeah. They don't put shut-off valves on the fuel line, eh? And if the float needle sticks open, it fills the whole crankcase with gas. Oh, another telemarketer. Did you get telemarketed again?
It was actually my boss this time.
Oh, okay, that's legit then.
Yeah. Well, what I was going to ask you to do before you had to run your errands was I was going to ask you to drop my contact information for Snake over
Okay.
the Discord.
Will do.
Because I've never heard Snake talk.
No, me neither.
And Round Rock's actually a pretty nice little town. There's a baseball stadium there that I'm pretty sure I can park the truck at. And hopefully go to a baseball game. That'd be really cool. Of course, that'll be later on, in the spring.
Yeah, the baseball season's over, buddy.
Spring training's coming quicker than you think. That's the beautiful thing about baseball is it lasts for a long time. It's almost a 6-month sport. There's the drought though, that horrible time between the end of hockey and the beginning of baseball. That's the worst time of the year. So I'm not a big basketball guy.
No, me neither. I don't follow football either.
Yeah. I like football, baseball, hockey, racing. But I like the dirt track racing. Where you can still afford to go to the races. I used to take my kids to the dirt track down in Waco, Texas. And
Sprint car racing? Sprint cars?
sprint cars and actual, just people's souped up jalopies too, just regular. Plus they'd have demolition derbies and boat races and that kind of crap too.
Right on.
It was a lot of fun. And it's been probably 5 years, maybe, no, it's been longer than that. 7 years ago, the three of us could go. Because my oldest never wanted to go. It was too dirty and noisy. But my son and my youngest daughter would go, and the three of us could go eat like pigs and watch the races for $20. They had these loaded baked potatoes, just absolutely amazing, huge fucking potatoes. And then I'd put sour cream and bacon and cheese on it. It was awesome.
That
Of
sounds
course,
good.
the kids would eat like cheese fries, where they put nacho cheese on top of French fries. They loved that. Cotton candy was $1, and they were huge. Cotton candies they would make would be as big as the kid's head.
When was this? 1982?
No, this was 2014, 2000. Yeah, 2014.
Wow.
So I guess that's 8 years ago. And they had the little sprint cars. But normally they just had these like they call them super modified.
Does it look like a big
But,
wedge?
yeah, they were
Yeah.
about as simple looking as you could make.
They remind me of those Boy Scout Cub cars that they would race. You carve them
Yeah,
out of a block of wood.
yeah, those were fun to do. I was in Boy Scouts. We did the soapbox derby too, but, which was also a hell of a lot of fun. And you could tell which ones the kids had built and which ones their dads had built.
Yeah, right.
You know, you'd see these kids show up in these streamlined, perfectly symmetrical uh, soapbox derby cars. They weighed exactly the minimum you had, you know. And they had like fold out parts, so you know it was as aerodynamic as possible. The kids only his eyes were showing, and his helmet fit aerodynamically with the body. And you like, you didn't build that. My grandpa helped me with the steering on mine and the brake. He wanted to make sure I had good steering and a brake. Everything else I built.
Those are the important parts.
Yeah. That's the way, you know, it probably should be. My soapbox derby car weighed 20 pounds more than these kids. Yeah. I had fucking bent over nails and shit. My axles were polished rebar. You know, these guys that show up with ball bearing axles and stuff.
Hub units.
Yeah.
A welded space frame.
Yeah. Although I did get to learn how to use a lathe when I was fucking 8 years old, though. That was really fucking cool.
Yeah. Fun fact about the lathe: it's the only machine that can build itself.
Yeah. Although I had to have direct supervision whenever I was using it.
Yeah. Was it a wood lathe or a metal one?
My grandpa had this machine called a Shopmaster 2000. Have you ever seen one of those?
I'll look it up.
I believe it was technically a wood lathe, but
Well, there's some videos of people turning metal on them.
yeah.
It's a milling machine and a lathe.
And a drill press and a disc sander and a whole, you know, it's basically every tool you'd need for building furniture in one. can't believe my dad didn't grab that when Grandpa died. We sold it at a fucking garage sale. Ugh.
Oh man. That's too bad. You'd be able to use that for your ultralight building.
Yeah, that would have been great. I don't even know if they sell those things anymore. Back in the 70s, they were the shit. Big old fucking solid. It was solid too. My God, that thing was solid. Heavy. Holy shit. There was that beautiful fucking green and black enamel. Because if I used that thing, I had to clean it, and I had to clean it to Grandpa's standards. So,
It looks here like they stopped making the Shopmaster mill around 2000s. So
I'd love to get a hold of one.
You'd have to buy a used one. Looks like the going price is about $500.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's a 20-year-old piece of equipment.
Yeah. Well, they were tough though.
They look robust enough.
You know, if you were going to be doing like, you know, large scale production where you had to have all your machines running, you wouldn't want one. But just for some guy fucking around doing one job and then doing another job, it's no big deal. The switch between functions.
And it's American made versus today. I bet all the milling machines would be from offshore.
Yeah. Although I think Milwaukee is still made in the U.S. And Bridgeport, that's also U.S.
Now you're talking like $40,000 milling machine though.
Oh yeah. I am going to get a router, CNC routing table.
Okay, for cutting out the parts.
Yeah. Cutting them all, you know, because there's lots of parts that are exactly the same in an airplane, the ribs and stuff. And having them exactly the same is a big, big benefit.
Yeah, yeah.
Holy fuck. What do you have in there, Mr. Barnes Transport? You see how bowed out the sides of his trailer are?
A little bit.
God damn. It's almost get pulled over and fucking inspected bad.
So you guys have truck inspections, but not vehicle inspections?
Oh, they've got both. But anytime a policeman stops you, he can do a safety check on you. Anytime you go through a weigh station, they can do a safety check on you.
I could see the weigh station, but what does a cop know about rig safety?
Apparently, they get trained.
He wouldn't even know how to adjust your brakes.
Luckily, mine are self-adjusting. You know how I do that pull test every morning?
That takes the slack out of them, does it?
That does. It's automatic adjustment arms in there.
But you still have to adjust them on the trailers, though, right?
No, the trailers just are automatic adjusting too.
Oh,
See, we do the 1, 2, 3 brake check every morning. I only do parts 1 and 2. Part 3, you're supposed to like pump it down to see the fucking automatic emergency brake comes on.
right.
But that's a pain in the ass. And all that
Yeah.
is reducing pressure in the system enough so that the brake handles pop on your cab, which sets your emergency brake.
Yeah, up here,
Say,
if a cop sees something that doesn't look right, he'll escort you to a Ministry of Transportation, but he himself isn't knowledgeable enough to
oh,
tell you what you've done right or wrong. It's like our MTO is like your DOT, you know.
right. So he might not know anything's wrong, but if he thinks something's wrong, he can completely fuck up your day. Got it.
Yeah, he'll send you in for the good old fucking once over at the weigh station.
I think I'd rather have him just fucking eyeball it out there on the road if he felt like it. Then you can go on your way. One of the reasons I keep my truck clean is they told us that if you get pulled over and your cab is squared away and your paperwork is good, they're not going to look as hard at your truck.
Right. Hey, there's a water park.
Yeah.
Go
It's
for a
called-
slippy side.
Yeah. I bet you Jack Murphy's banned. Yay, we're under 100 miles to destination.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. Somebody fucking put big rims and a lift kit on a four-wheeler with chrome tires. That's just fucking wrong. Well, I can tell we're getting near Dallas. The air in front of me is brown.
Driving into the smog, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna whip together some lunches for the kids. I'll be back.
All right. Bye bye. See that fucking idiot? Jesus. Thank God for Hemi 4-speed.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
Hello, guys.
How's it going, man?
Nothing much. Just got done eating me breakfast and see what the day's gonna hold.
Well, not nearly as much excitement as yesterday.
Mm.
I
What happened
realized about 2 hours before I got to Birmingham that I was going to be going through Birmingham.
Oh man, yeah, that's what they were telling me. And yeah, I was recording videos yesterday, and jeez,
But I got to see Talladega Motor Speedway, and I'd never seen that before.
heck yeah, how'd you like it?
It's big.
That place is huge on the inside when you go through the gate.
I imagine so.
And that U.S. Steel, how big that U.S. Steel was.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucking U.S. Steel, my God.
See, so you went down. Let's see here.
I just took 20 straight across.
So that took you like going to Tuscaloosa and all that.
Yeah. I just took 20. I'm still on 20.
Yep.
But I'm in Texas now.
Yep. U.S. Steel. That's that plant is not far from me. I think I showed. It might have been on somebody else's stream. I showed an overhead view of that place. It takes up about a mile, 2 miles of land.
Yeah. You know, I went to school in Pitt, and I thought the steel plant in Pitt was big. Holy fuck. This is bigger than the one in fucking Pittsburgh.
Mm. Yeah, and when the economy first started tanking back in 08, they laid off a bunch of people at that plant too. So
Yeah.
crazy. I think we laid off about 400 or 500 people, something like that.
Yeah. But I'm guessing, because of some of the names of the towns around there, that steel has been a big industry in for a long time there.
It has.
You got towns named Bessemer
Mm-hmm.
and other towns with like Forge in their name.
Yep. That's what Birmingham got put on the map for was steel, iron ore industry.
A big old fucking mine right there in town too.
We're called the Magic City.
Yeah. So I'll
So
know better the next time I take 20 across. I'll have to give you a holler ahead of time.
absolutely.
But you've got my phone number, but I don't have yours.
Yeah, I'll have to shoot it over to you. I've got some guys that I need to shoot my info over to.
Yeah. See, somebody else wants to jump in. Who could it be?
So when you pass through Bessemer right there and you seen the other plant, there's a graveyard not far from there where Davy Allison is buried from the NASCAR.
Oh, cool.
So right before you got to Bessemer, you probably seen that big cemetery off the interstate there to the right.
I probably saw it. I didn't register it though.
Yeah. Well, that's where Davey Allison from the NASCAR world is buried. And
Yo,
as you go, what's up, Rusty?
hey man. While I'm thinking about it, maybe towards the end of the month, the beginning of the new month. Let's see, that what would that be? Oh yeah, February. Why don't me, you, and John plan to get together, man? I'll drive to Birmingham. I can stay with either you or stay with John or get a hotel or whatever the fuck. And let's get our fishing poles and all decide on a day where we could go fishing, with John.
Heck yeah. Sounds good to me. We'll make it
Hell
happen.
yeah. That's awesome.
Shoot, yeah, we'll make it happen, brother.
Okay. Well, I don't know what kind of schedule you got. I'm pretty free. And just gonna have to get together with John and figure out which day he's gonna be off on, and then that way all of us could like get together and go bass fishing.
Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I'm kind of all over the place with working this cabinet job, so I have to see.
Yep. But anyways, yeah, that'd be a good plan, and I love making plans.
What'd you think of Malfunction Junction there, Brandon? Golly, yeah.
I'll tell you, the next time I go through Birmingham, I'm taking 220.
Yeah. So for everybody that don't know, we've got a spot right downtown. Let's see, where would it be? Out on the outskirts, somewhere out of Birmingham, where there are a bunch of interstates converge together. So you've got one big giant spaghetti mass of interstates converging all around one another. Good times if you're not
You got to
direction
pay
inclined.
attention.
Yeah. And that means you were not far from the Bass Pro Shops and the Barber Motorsports
Right
Park.
by it.
Yep. That means you went past the Buc-ee's too.
Oh my God!
Past your
Bass Pro Shops.
amusement park.
Amusement park.
Yeah, you had some place that had some roller coasters and shit.
That was probably Visionland, Alabama Adventure.
Man, I had to ban myself from going into damn Bass Pro Shops. I just go freaking nuts.
Hey, it's the redneck toy store, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could fucking spend a lot of money in there.
You go up, I do too. I go up in there and it's like, where'd all this stuff in my buggy come from?
Man, I go up in there and I got family members that start reporting me missing to the cops.
Oh, God.
I can't get out.
I know the feeling.
I could spend a week in the fucking fishing lure aisle.
Oh, man.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir. I like going up there and looking at their boots and.
Yeah, that reminds me. I just about got these boots worn out. They usually last me about a year. But usually the footwear that I wear is up to the knee, Kevlar, rattlesnake proof, copperhead proof, moccasin proof, waterproof boots that zip up.
Oh, nice.
That seems to be my all-terrain boot. Yeah, and not to mention the fact they look damn good with my captain's frock when I wear it on the ship.
Heck yeah, man. I got a pair of them, one of them boots called Del Sol or Del Rios.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now I usually pick
I'm
up.
about due for a new pair of boots too.
I usually pick my boots up from Academy Sports. They have deals. Yeah, they got a good selection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought a pair of Red Wing boots from them one time. Man, I wore the crap out of them boots.
Mm-hmm.
I got my duffel bag from Academy Sports.
Heck yeah.
It's a 40-gallon fucking Carhartt duffel.
Oh, that's nice.
I've never gotten compliments on a piece of luggage in my life before I bought that thing.
Now, down here, we've got another sporting goods store called Dick's Sporting Goods.
Oh, fuck Dick's. They done gone liberal, man. I think they took all their damn guns out.
Yeah, fuck Dick's.
I think they have too, yeah.
They did.
And then there's another one. What's the other one? Woods and Water or something? What's that other one called? It's something like Woods and Water. There's another sporting goods store not far from it called, I think, Woods and Water, something like that.
Yeah, there's a place called Granger Mountain, and they got one in Mississippi. I believe it's in Hattiesburg. It's kind of like a Bass Pro Shops deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a few marina stores that I go to, and when they see me coming in, everybody ducks behind the counter because they know I'm getting ready to ask for some obscure Hatteras yacht part.
Then we've got another one in downtown Bessemer called Simmons Sporting Goods. Now, Simmons is probably about the only place I know where you can go in, get you a box of ammunition, and get you a popcorn flavored candy bar on the way out. They got weird flavored treats up there at the front desk where you walk out. Peanut butter.
Hell, I remember 20 years ago at the local Walmart, out in the country, with the good old country redneck folks. I mean, they used to let us, test out different shells, loading them into the damn guns right there at the gun counter.
Yeah.
Those days are gone. Y'all know about
gone.
Silver Dollar City? You ever hear about Silver Dollar City? It's a amusement park in Branson, Missouri. And when I was a little kid, and it's all done up hillbilly style, right? And when I was a little kid, you could fire a fucking black powder rifle. They teach you how to load it and shoot it right there in the park. That was one of the fucking things.
Oh,
yeah.
You got to cast your own lead shot. And, they would never do anything like that anymore. Imagine having guns as part of an amusement park.
Yeah.
That'd be sweet.
Another thing that was cool they used to do was they used to make marbles. And to make marbles, you take liquid glass and you drop it into a bucket of water from the top of a tower. And the glass forms into spheres as it's falling.
Wow.
And the outside is cool enough by the time it hits the water that it doesn't shatter.
Nice.
That's cool.
And they also had a blacksmith shop there. There's nothing like that anymore. Kids just couldn't.
No.
They couldn't control themselves.
Hey, True Blood, you want me to tell you where that stuff is still going on at?
Sure. Probably at the jamborees.
Well, I don't know about that. I'm a member of the Sons of the Confederacy, and we have musters, and the big one is always the fall muster. And we're able to bring our, the guys are able to bring their sons. And in my case, I bring, last year was the first time I brought my oldest grandson. And just like you were talking about, they're taught how to pour the powder, put the wadding in, load the conical, lead shot bullet, and pack it, aim, and fire. And that was with the original Springfield 58 caliber that they actually used in the Civil War. So yeah, that's still going on, but that's mostly private stuff.
Yeah.
Nice.
But that was back in the days when if an adult told you, no, don't touch that, you didn't do it.
Hell no. Yeah. Hey, did you know that, True Blood, did you know that James just had a live stream?
I saw the thing flash up.
Yeah, I thought that son of a gun was going to bed, man. He was coughing and all kinds of stuff. I think he's a little bit sick.
He is. He took the day off of work because he's sick.
Yeah, I told him, I said, dude, man, I said, get some rest. I told him, I said, you need a Z-Pack and some damn antibiotics.
Mm-hmm. Now up there in Chattanooga, they've got on one of the main strips there, they've got a place where they spin glass in front of everybody. They make glass in front of people. We didn't get to stay long, but we got to watch a little bit of it. Man, that's fascinating watching people blow and spin glass and stuff.
Yeah, I've there's a few shops that's in that corridor of Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, and Sevierville that does that I've seen that done, and it is very fascinating to watch. You smoking cigarettes, True Blood?
I fucking wish I was. I've had this cough for fucking 3 weeks.
Mm.
I caught something and I haven't been able to get rid of it. And it's kind of like a smoker's cough, but it's hard to tell with me because I do smoke.
Well, they say that there is a fungus going around, a lung fungus. And that's what I think I've got. And there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it. You just have to wait for it to go away.
Yep. I'm gearing up to take down a tree with my buddy this morning. A fellow landlord needs some help falling a tree so it doesn't cleave his property in two.
Yeah.
You taking it down with tannerite?
Say again?
You taking it down with tannerite?
No, actually,
that's for stumps.
Yeah. No, actually, he's got a monster electric chainsaw, and I come over here. I'm in Louisiana right now, so I'm not at my home base, and I don't have, I have a small steel, a medium steel, and then I have a steel chainsaw that's about 4.5 foot blade that I custom bored out the piston for and replaced it with an oversized piston. and that thing could take down just about anything. But I don't have
Nice.
those with me right now.
Hey, that Tannerite's fun, man.
Yeah, yeah. I've shot at it once.
If you want to wake up your ancestors and everybody within a 50-mile radius, mix that stuff up and put it in your shooting range or whatever you're shooting at. Son,
Yeah.
you get the
My brother loves it. Every time I go shooting with my brother, we're blowing shit up.
Well, on New Year's Eve, I kind of got in trouble. Bullets for Teeth was having a live stream, and I was on it. And I was describing to the audience in the chat what I was doing. And it involved a 4-inch galvanized pipe that was packed with a certain black substance and screwed tight on both ends with a little hole with a fuse sticking out of it. And I duct taped it to a small pine tree on my property. Well, the next thing I know, the pine tree's down and blocking the driveway.
And that is a tragic waste of a good fishing lure.
Well, actually, to be honest with you, True Blood, for my freshwater ponds, I actually have an old style crank phone.
Well, good for you.
nice.
Yep.
That'll never
And,
do, and that just stuns them.
That's right. And you hurry up and you collect them as they float on the surface.
Nice.
Yep. Just stick the 2 wires down in there, do a few cranks, and next thing you know, the fish just start floating up to the surface, and you just take your net, your bully net, and you just grab them up.
Did you know that you can use the fucking the word is escaping me right now, the dynamo off of an old airplane and have the same effect?
Nope, I didn't know that.
Mm-mm.
They're a lot easier to find than the old crank phones these days.
Oh yeah, you're not going to find an old crank phone.
And as a airplane mechanic, I know where to find them used, where they don't fucking work anymore for airplanes, but damn, they're good for fishing.
Sweet.
Okay, I'm going to head out,
Allegedly.
guys.
Allegedly.
Yeah. I'm going to head out. I'll talk to you guys later. Drive safe.
Brother.
And good luck
Bye.
with your tree.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
You guys should take some advice from the civil engineers here in Dallas. Now, downtown Dallas is a clusterfuck. But that all got put together before they really knew how to build highways. The rest of the roads in Dallas are fantastic.
They're all tolls, though, aren't they?
Some of them are, some of them aren't.
Yeah, screw that.
The tolls are mostly up north where the rich folk live.
Yeah. They're down here. I've never seen them.
Toll roads?
Yeah. I've never seen any here in Bama, but I wouldn't doubt we have one or two.
Well, it's a good thing you don't got them because they're fucking horrible fucking. There's, they always say when they put them in that they'll go away after a certain amount of time or whenever a certain amount of funding gets reached, and they
Taxes
never go away.
Taxes never go away.
Right. Oh, I've upset Scruffy next door. She's telling me off.
Or you got a cat with an attitude?
No, my neighbor's dog hears me outside talking, and she's getting excited.
He bit you on Friday?
Do what now?
Sounds like you say he bit you on Friday?
No. She gets excited because I'm out here talking, and she starts barking.
Oh, okay.
And I guess, I don't know, she doesn't like me for some reason.
Sounds like she needs to catch a case of hammeritis.
She hears me out here doing anything, and she starts going nuts.
This fucking GT 5.0. It's clean. It's driven by Santa Claus.
My pants are always off, Mr. Bliss.
Be careful around those Mustangs. They've been known to take people out.
Yep.
Did you see that abomination yesterday? The fucking 4-door Mustang.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I missed that.
It was horrible. It was fucking that yellow-orange rust color, so it looks like baby shit. And it was a Mustang with 4 doors. Whoever fucking was the project engineer on that, we need to go to Detroit, find him, and give him a swirly.
Yeah. Are you talking about the Mach-E?
I don't know what the hell to call it other than abortion on wheels.
Because if it's the Mach-E, yeah, I'm right there with you. That's the ugliest hunk of shit I've ever seen in my life. The Chevrolet's about to start doing the same thing. They've already started talking about doing an SUV Camaro and Corvette.
Oh, God, no.
Yep. Camaro's fixing to go extinct, I think. But then they're talking about making an EV, so I don't know.
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Riggs.
How's it going?
Oh, nothing much. Getting cussed out by my neighbor's dog in Barkinese.
So that Stang is a new one? I didn't think there ever was a 4-door Mustang. It says 2024 there will be. So it was a brand new one, Brandon?
The only reason I'm calling it a Mustang is because it had the pony on there.
Mm-hmm.
That might have been the Mach-E that you saw.
Yeah, that was the electric one.
That's what I'm thinking.
Nice looking car, but it's not a fucking Mustang.
No.
And it wasn't even a nice looking car.
Yeah,
I have
with you.
The Mach-E's not horrible, but it's one of those fucking crossover bullshits.
I'm with you, Brandon. I haven't seen an EV yet that I like. The only thing that comes close for me is probably the Ford Lightning pickup truck. But even that's like, it's a truck. It ain't supposed to have an EV engine or lack thereof. It's a fucking truck.
I've heard people having nothing but fucking problems with them, like they're just junk. The EV F-150.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, it's been at the dealer more than it's been on the road, and blah blah blah. And like fuck, even the gas Fords were better than that.
And now NASCAR is hinting at having an EV series coming up in the future. Did you guys hear that?
Yeah, let's all sit in the stands and hear
I wouldn't
if
doubt
it's
it.
gonna work and we'll buy it.
They're contemplating a whole EV series in the coming future.
Well, they've got that fucking EV assist in the fucking open car racing, where they have the
Formula E.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
But
mean,
those are like hybrids.
Yeah. Formula E is all electric.
Right.
Well,
Is that
there's the
those are the ones that sounds like RC cars, isn't it?
Yep. So now imagine your beloved NASCAR sounded like an RC car.
Shoot. People who aren't fans of racing in general, they don't get it, man.
No, they don't.
We go there for the noise, the experience, the smells. Like, why would I go to a race and just sit there and almost fall asleep because there's no noise coming out of the cars?
Oh, they'll make plenty of noise when they crash.
Yeah.
Imagine that a big NASCAR crash and then a handful of those batteries thermal ignite.
Oh god.
Or if it's fucking raining.
Right.
Yeah.
Today at the Daytona 500, 30 drivers were burned to death.
Ooh. Very possible.
I don't trust these EVs. I don't. They're
I
nice
don't either.
vehicles. They're nice vehicles. Like I've driven one. They're not bad. But with how volatile that battery pack is, there is no room for quality control fuck ups. Because if there's one fuck up, the whole fucking thing turns into a marshmallow.
Yeah.
I mean, like you saw the Chevy Bolts getting fucking catching on fire in people's garages because the battery pack was fucked up.
Well, in my opinion, they should have just made it an option, right? They shouldn't be mandating the entire automotive market go one direction. They should have just made EVs like a trial and error, like a trial run option on these cars instead of making everything go EV. That's where I think they've messed up.
Well, that's going to go away if we get fucking Trump back in.
Oh, heck yeah.
And the next time they elect a Democrat, back it'll come.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it's completely anti-capitalist.
The only reason they want these EVs is because they want to control whether you drive or not. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it. Yeah.
And like, I'm not a 100% anti-EV, but you bet your ass I'm gonna have a fucking internal combustion engine so that they can't go, oh, you're not driving today. It's like, no, fuck you. Starts up the gas engine. I will never ever rely on an EV for, all of my transportation. They can eat dick.
No.
You will when they get rid of gasoline.
I will ride my fucking mini bike. I'll make my own fuel. I don't give two shits.
That's what I'm fixing. That's what I was just fixing to say. I think there's going to be a mass learning of how to make our own like corn fuels and stuff like that, like a black market type thing in the future.
Like, hey man, you got the E85? Yeah, man, right over here.
In all seriousness, I think there's fixing to be a huge jump up in people learning how to make, combustible fuels. Because not everybody's going to EV.
No. I because I only live 8 miles from work, I could probably switch my Civic out for an EV and be totally fine. But for these people who have, several 100-mile, daily or weekly commutes, It's not feasible. It's just not.
Unless they put fucking overhead lines on the highway, there ain't no way you're ever gonna have electric trucks.
No. And
No.
I've said that before. When I was talking to my buddy in England, talking about, they have a couple EV trucks at his work. Like, the only way that's going to work with the current, the electrical current demands of a rig, you're going to have them overhead lines. Because realistically, the size of the pack you're going to be able to have on board is going to be just enough to leave the interstate, go drop off, pick up your next load, and come back to the interstate. That's it. Realistically, I mean, for the dimensions of a road-going truck, that's all you're going to be able to have.
Yeah, they're just too damn heavy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, I'm looking at this from, okay, in certain applications, can it work, or what's going to fuck up if they try it? I mean, it might work, for certain things. Like for me, my daily driver, I go under 50 miles a day, so that would work for me for that particular purpose. But for people like Brandon here who drive over the road, it's just not going to fucking work. You have to have, a method of powering that vehicle that's not, super low capacity. It's like having that truck drive with a 20-gallon fuel tank. It's just not going to fucking work.
Yeah, I mean that's why I said it should have been just an option at the dealerships instead of making everything go EV. I mean,
certain applications it can work, but mandating it for everything, it's like you're just ham-fisting it here. It's not going to work.
I couldn't tell you how many Dodge guys have said they're vacating buying anything with Hemis or Hellcats or Demons. They're done with Dodge after they pulled that EV crap with the Charger.
Yeah, they're gonna piss
Well, the
off
Charger's
all
the fucking perfect car to do it with, though. If you look at the name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a Charger, right?
Pretty much why they did it with the Ford Lightning.
I don't know. It's kind of cool to sit there and look at and learn about, but for a multitude of applications, it's just not gonna fucking work. And Dodge is shooting.
I can see using
themselves in the foot with that EV Charger.
I can see using electric, like get you up to highway speed, and then having a smaller diesel generator powering the electric motor. Do it like a fucking diesel electric locomotive.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have a battery pack that you recover your electricity whenever you hit the brakes. That with dynamic braking and shit. I can see that kind of working.
Yeah, see, that particular setup I could see working because you're not going to have as much battery pack.
Yeah.
It's going to basically be set up like a Prius where the internal combustion engine basically just recharges the pack when you don't do enough regenerative braking.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I could see that working, but 100% just battery only? No, they could eat a whole bag of Richards.
Yeah, I mean that's why I keep going back to it. Options. Just make it an option. Don't force it on everybody.
Like the only ones that I've seen come out that are remotely feasible for a mass amount of people, personal transport wise, is the Chevy Volt because it has a little gas engine to charge the battery. It'll kick on when it needs to.
Mm-hmm.
And the BMW i3 with the range extender, which basically is a 2-cylinder generator up under the ass end of the car. So
Yep.
if your battery runs out, the computer tells that thing to kick on and charge your pack back up. That's the only two that I know of that have, basically been mostly electric, but have some sort of a, oh shit, I'm out of juice, save my ass, little electric generator,
Mm-hmm.
But not many people are following that blueprint. So I don't see it taking off. At least not in the current form.
No, I don't either.
That and how much are these packs? You know what I mean? They're absolutely insane. You pretty much if the pack goes bad, you pretty much total the car because the pack is worth more than the car.
Yeah.
When it goes bad. And it's all proprietary. It's all down to the manufacturer of that vehicle. It's not universal like a 12-volt battery. Like, you have a, say a 29 DC size battery or a 151 or 151R or a size 38 or 78 or you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
It's all proprietary. Like the cell phones were before they came out with micro USB.
Yeah.
Everybody had their own plug, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Well, right now, all the electric cars, they all have their own style battery. They have their own style plug and all that mess. Now, if they standardize these packs so that, say, a 4-cylinder car is a 4-cylinder car, an economy car pack is an economy car pack, regardless of whether it's a Nissan, a Ford, a Chevy, whatever. And I think that would cheapen these packs up enough to the point where it was feasible to put a pack in a car if it went bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was some standardization so that you didn't have to rely on the
partial
dealer.
If they had partial fucking packs where like your 4-cylinder car has 10 units that all fit together, your bigger cars have 16 units that all fit together, and the little units are all the fucking same, and if part of it goes bad, you fucking just yank that part out and fucking replace that chunk of battery.
And it doesn't fucking bankrupt you.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the only way I see that the electric battery pack, equipped vehicles being anything close to mainstream is if you can, say, jack up the car and replace a pack in an afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as it's dealer, brand and car specific for everything, it's going to continue to be, the pack went bad, throw the whole car away.
Yep. At this point in time, I just see it pretty much as a phase.
Yeah, right now it's basically a novelty.
And I don't know. We'll see in the next 5 years what happens. But
there's not enough lithium.
No,
that's what I'm.
That's what I'm saying. Don't realize. Not enough of that.
Everybody knows there's not enough lithium.
That's what I'm saying.
And what fucking, makes me fucking worry about it is the pack is on the bottom of the car. Say you run over a piece of debris and it fucking pierces that battery, your whole fucking car goes up.
Yep.
Whereas if you run over that debris in your car, you leak out your gasoline all over the road and you eventually stop. It's like, hey, where's all my gas at? And then, there's a hole.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. There's too many. I don't trust if the quality control was there and they had like a thick shield underneath there, maybe, but it's not been developed enough.
Well, even gas cars can burn, but at least you can put them out with traditional means.
Correct.
Yep. I'll stick to my ICE vehicles, thanks. I'm too old fashioned when it comes to that stuff.
I think it's going to be Europe that's going to set the tone. Like they're banning ICE all over Europe. That's what it'll be first.
Yeah.
And the manufacturers here will be like, we're not going to make two types of tooling for North America and Europe, so we'll just go EV.
Mm-hmm.
And the non-meth lithium, well, that's easy to solve. Just make it so not everybody can afford to drive.
Yeah, I could see that.
It'll be so expensive that, only the 1%ers will have vehicles.
Like in the good old days?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then we'll ask Brandon to teach us how to ride horses.
It ain't hard. The horse does all the work.
Did you see the video the other day? It was a Pennsylvania policeman trying to pull over the Amish guy who was drunk. The horse was taking him home. He was like passed out at the carriage wheel. the cop's like, "Hey, stop!" And the horse just blows on by. It's like, "Well, he's taking him home." Good horse.
I saw that. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's funny, man. Oh, horse just knows the way home. Go.
Yeah, that's why that's why I keep saying there's gonna be a black market for making combustible fuels in the future. People learning how to make, E85 and all that again. Because street racing in general is not going anywhere. I don't think.
Well, racing is where they develop all this bullshit.
If you can ride it, you can race it.
Yep.
That's just the way it's always been. And if you can't ride it, people will just fucking get out there and run.
Yep.
Come on, Mr. Silverado. What are you treating that thing like glass for? Jesus
I know
Christ.
Now, Hemi and Riggs probably knows better than me, but I know there was a couple of years ago, or about a year or two ago, something like that. They were trying to go after the street racing and all that hard for like modifying aftermarket cars, and
They're still
they were
doing that, I think.
Yeah, they did that testing.
They were like really trying to crack down on like modifications and trying to do away with the aftermarket companies, I guess.
Well, and if they do that, if they do away with all the aftermarket companies, it'll just go black market. We'll make our own shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like they did in the 40s and the 50s. We made our own shit.
Heck yeah.
Up here, they created a new law for the street race called stunt driving. And if it was anything more than 50 kilometers over the limit and stuff, it's like automatic 7-day license suspension and car impounded.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's funny, the Minister of Transportation at the time that brought this in was all, safety. And I don't know, a few months later, he ended up killing a guy on a bicycle. And it wasn't like he hit him. He dragged him along with his car. Like he grabbed a hold of the cyclist and like sped off down the road.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's stunt driving.
Yep.
I'll find the article. It was fucked. He got away with it too.
Not surprised he's government.
Mm-hmm. Yep, Scruff's hollering at me again.
I hear that. Really upset Scruffy.
Yeah, she don't. I don't know. She don't like noise.
That big bark is coming from Hemi's little Scruffy.
No, they're sleeping.
But at least I can park on the road out here if they won't let me in.
Oh, somebody's gear jamming right behind me.
What's the destination here?
Where's the truck entrance?
That's an old dump truck. Oh.
You look like a truck entrance to me.
That was the sound of 24 valves and a Cummins diesel engine chugging up the hill.
No guard shack? I think you just snuck in.
It's possible, but there's no fucking guard shack at any of these gates. And that's the shipping and receiving office. If I'm a thief, I'm the worst one in the world because I'm fucking right here. And I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cameras looking at me right now. So I think I'll take them their bill of lading and see if they want some shit. Catch you guys later. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Man, they really skimp on space to turn them trucks around in the parking, don't they?
Oh, yeah. They don't leave you much room at all. Like, at my work, because they expanded, there's literally just enough room for a rig to back up to one of our trailers and be just back far enough. You have maybe a foot or two from the edge of the road.
Mm-hmm.
So when you go to pull up and pull out and then back up to one of these trailers, you're in traffic.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Fucking ridiculous. But they don't care.
Nope, there's the fed up man. Yep, I've done that a few times.
Better up the north than the south, right? Where's Hemi and his farting in the mic? With all that rot gut going on, he's got to have one built up in there somewhere.
Wouldn't trust it today.
Oh, man. Hey, I was there exactly where you're at probably about a week or so ago, man. When I got that stomach bug. Holy crap. I'm still kind of leery.
Don't want to trust it just yet.
Oh, yeah. And I've been all right for over a week with it.
You want to hear a fun fact?
Go ahead.
You got a finger up your butt?
No, not yet. Between 1966 and 2004, 1,100 athletes died. Okay, of cardiac issues. Like that's 38 years. Okay.
Yeah.
In 12 months of 2022, 1,100 athletes died of cardiac issues.
Ooh.
So the more has died in a year than have died in almost 40 years or more.
You cut out.
Who?
Hemi.
Oh. Yeah, that's insane. What, 68 to 04? And then you make up all those numbers in a year short?
Gee, I wonder what they have in common.
I wonder what has changed in the last 3 years. Hey, Susan, lick my balls. Go call up Drex for some more BBC.
So, did you guys see where WWE? Oh, Hemi yeeted himself. So, did you see where WWE is being sold to either NBC, Disney, or I think it's Fox?
Well, we can officially call that dead. That happens.
Nothing is set in stone yet, but those are the top bidders, from what I understand.
Of course they are. They want to ruin anything masculine.
Yep.
Yeah, if Disney or any of them fucks buy it out, it's done. The '90s was the golden era.
Yep.
When it was WWF.
WWF. Yep, that was. I just did a video on my other channel about that the other day.
The beard of MGTOW's in the chat.
Hello, Mr. Ape. Well, you seen what they did with football. You know, they've already tried to go after football and try to demasculize it.
Well, now they're having people drop on the fucking playing field now. It's like,
Yep.
Wonder what caused that.
Yeah.
I've seen some people take some nasty hits on the field and they didn't, completely conk out like that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody just completely just die right there on the field.
They'll go, and if they haven't already, I believe they'll go after the UFC and the MMA and.
Yeah, World Wildlife Fund.
Oh, yeah. Look, we have the first trans fighter in UFC. Now you can be a girl. You can be a guy.
That's already happened. That some chick got her fucking eye socket frame broken to pieces.
Oh wow!
Remember that?
I don't keep up with UFC like that, but seems like I do.
I can't remember if it was UFC or one of the others. That was it was a fighting organization. I don't know if it was exactly UFC, but they put a trans woman in there with a biological woman, and the biological woman got destroyed. Like her orbital socket, around your eyeball, that got fucking fractured or broken. A couple of them chiclets got knocked loose. Like it was not pretty.
Oh.
But yeah, let that go into UFC and some of the other fighting organizations, and they're gonna realize real quick that not all things are equal.
That's it.
Yeah, Hemi's in the private chat. He said I yeeted myself. LOL. Yeah, I did that the other day. I was looking at something for somebody. I was looking at some article or something like that, and went to hit the back button, and I yeeted myself. I'm like, God damn it!
I do that all the time.
Just wait till Hemi. Wait till Hemi. They make your caravan that you have an EV. They'll replace that 3.6 with an EV.
Yeah, I mean they did it. They did it in NASCAR. Now everything with two legs can drive a race car. Female drivers, am I right?
They'll drive right into the muff.
Yeah. We seen how well that worked out with Danica Patrick, didn't we, gang?
Right.
Comes
That
from
couldn't
freaking
happen.
IndyCar and can't drive a stock car.
Nope. Just think, Hemi, they already made the Transit have an electric model. That'll be coming for your precious Caravan here pretty soon.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it had what was it, 150 miles of range on a fan?
Something like that.
Oh.
I like my Econoline vans better. Give me a good old-fashioned Econoline.
Abe's like, I got 3 legs. Can I drive a stock car? LOL.
Yeah, strap in.
Yeah, you could use your left foot for the clutch, right foot for the gas, and the middle leg for the brake.
Oh.
Are the NASCAR still manuals, or they switch them all to automatic because people can't drive?
They did a bunch of stuff they swapped around last year when they brought out the next gen. They brought in, let's see, I think it was rear independent suspension for the first time. And I think the transmissions are now 5-speed or 6-speed. What is it? Don't quote me because I'm not right offhand. I don't remember right exactly what it was. Like 5 or 6-speed sequential clutch or something. I can't remember. I'd have to look it up.
If it's a sequential, that's basically a fancy ass automatic.
Yeah. But I might be wrong saying that, so I don't know.
Right.
And then they switched the wheels from having 5 lugs to just one main center lug.
That bit I understand. Making wheel changes quicker. You got one nut instead of 5.
Yeah.
But I've seen quite a few of them. They fuck it up and they don't rotate it enough to make the pin lock in, and then they've been losing fucking wheels.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
So they added rear diffusers under the rear bumpers. That's something new. I guess
What
for
are
more.
They building a fucking F1 car? Or are they building a stock car?
They built essentially from the way that it looks and from the technology that's put into it. It looks like one of those spec cars you'd see in that races at like Spa and Bathurst and all them types of tracks. Them spec cars.
Hemi says 5 lugs is the shit. The pit crews put on as much of a show as the racers. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting watching them fucking move their ass that quick and fucking bam, 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 boom, gone.
Yeah. I talked to a guy that was on the pit crew of the Coors Chevy from way back in the days when Sterling Marlin was still in it.
Right.
And he's got stories for days about that. About, geeking up his knees and all the shit they had to go through on the pit crew. He was the front tire changer.
Hemi says they take the importance out of the pit crew with the single lug and the built-in jacks and shit.
Yeah. Yeah. True, yeah.
Because if the driver could hit a button in there and a handful of pins come out of the bottom of the car, there goes the jack guy's job.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the single lug, you still need somebody there to undo that and do that back up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the wheels that they're using now is no longer like a solid steel wheel like they were using for many years. It's like
the Bassett.
It looks like something you'd see off of like a Camaro from the dealership or some aftermarket wheels you'd put on it or something like that.
Yeah, because per ages they used what was it, the D slot or the Arrow wheels or the Bassett. You know, it was a steel wheel, but it was a racing grade steel wheel.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And knowing what I know from the hypermiling community, the only time the weight of the wheel really affects you is on acceleration. And they're
Yeah.
already doing 100, 100, 150 miles an hour. They really don't need to accelerate that much from a dead stop. So it's not really much of a gain going from a steel wheel to an aluminum wheel in their application.
And so now this year, for the first time ever, they'll be racing on a street course in Chicago.
Oh, God. Are they
And
lifting the cars about 6 to 7 inches so that they don't get swallowed up by the potholes?
and there's already joke after joke after joke of needing, extra insurance and, will the wheels and the everything else be stolen off these cars during the pit stops, and they need bulletproof windshields from all the robberies and shootings up there in Chicago. And
I would be the kind of asshole to go out there with the bullet hole stickers and put them all over the car.
yeah. Oh man, it's hilarious.
Hemi says our Cup car's bulletproof. No, I think they're about as thin as steel as you can get away with, and to keep cars light.
Yeah, they're real thin. The sheet metal, from watching them build them bodies on them, the sheet metal, you could do it like a piece of paper almost.
Yeah, it's about as thin as the metal that they build a lot of these modern cars out of. You can literally form it with a heat gun.
Well, see, the thing, and last year in the first couple of races, those cars they were built so strong that they were injuring the drivers in them. So there wasn't much like give in the way that the bodies reacted to the damage. So they could pound the wall real hard, and then the car would barely have any damage, but it was injuring the drivers.
So is that what they did with the new car? They built it tough as shit, and then the drivers are taking the abuse?
Yeah. And so there was like 2 or 3 drivers last year that got injured just from smacking the wall, and it's like they're starting to complain about it because they don't want to drive a car that doesn't have any give and take when you wreck it.
But you think the old car could do what what's his name did, where he just literally ran into the wall around the corner?
Doubtful.
They need to just make the corners of the walls wheels, so they run off the fucking. They want to slingshot it around the corner. They can just do it.
Cletus McFarland did that, I think.
Yeah, he screwed wheels to the side of one of his mini Crown Vics, and
I think that's why. I think that's why Ross Chastain did that, was because that car was so sturdy that you could just ride the wall through the corner like that. Now, in the older style, I don't know. I don't think it would have held up to that. Probably.
Yeah,
but I doubt it.
I think if they're going to keep these cars as, tough as they are, they need to put some sort of a shock loading system into the seats so that when they smack into this shit, the seat will kind of give a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like some sort of a rubberized suspension so that it can take the shock load from hitting shit.
Yeah.
And the driver's okay.
Well, and it was built. The new car was built in such a way that they were getting stuck in the grass. I mean, the old cars, they didn't have that issue, but the new cars, the wheels bent so in weird, cambered angles and shit like that. They just get stuck on the grass because it was so low to the ground, and the new tire, there's not much tire on the wheel, these new cars, so
they run with a narrower tire then?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they went from I think it was a 15-inch wheel to like a 18 and a half inch wheel.
Right, that's the size of the wheel. I'm talking the width of the wheel, how wide it is. Are they still running the same width of wheel?
I think they are.
So they should still be gripping whatever it is. I think the car's just so low that it's basically high centering on the grass.
Yeah. Yeah, because under the bottom of these new cars, it's almost like just solid up underneath. You don't see no, exhaust work or nothing like that anymore. It's almost like a skid plate all the way up under them. Kind of like what your RC cars look like up underneath, like just a big plastic black piece or whatever.
Hairball. Yeah, I haven't really watched much of NASCAR in the last, say, 10 years. It just once they brought the restrictor plate in, it's like it's fucking boring.
Yeah, I've got to where I watch mostly like short track local racing, or to get my fix, I'll go on and watch Street Outlaws or something on YouTube.
Yeah, about the only legit NASCAR left is at your local dirt tracks. I mean, that's the way it started. People racing on dirt out in the field.
Yep.
That was how it started. Now it's all fucking big high dollar bullshit.
Yep. When the big money came in, the sport pretty much took a nosedive.
One of the racing classes I enjoy is the little engines class.
Yeah.
Where they take Cavaliers, Civics, all off the shelf, off the street cars. They take all the glass out of them, and they put them around the track.
There's
like actual NASCAR.
There's a series called 24 Hours of Lemons that do that.
Yeah, or the Gambler 500.
Yep. I think I saw that in a Hot Rod magazine. They've got a competition where they run them cars across the U.S. They'll go and buy like a cheap car.
Yep, it's got to be. I think it's the rules was $500 or less.
Mm-hmm.
Hemi says, "LOL, 24 hours of lemons."
That's literally what it's called.
Yeah.
So you just go out there and find you the cheapest of the cheap.
Qualify. Knock the windows out of it and run it.
I'm sure my Yukon could probably qualify.
I've seen them Yukons or a fucking Tahoe that outran a mud truck course than a dedicated mud truck. Like he just fucking went right through fucking all the mud bits, and I think the mud truck got stuck, and the fucking Tahoe went right through it.
There's guys here that have, I'm sure, done something like that. I've seen a few lifted Tahoes and stuff here before.
I used to take my fucking Hyundai Elantra that I had mudding. And the girl I was messing, I was living in rural Nebraska. Like the town had one stoplight, small, right?
Yeah.
And she's like, how your car's always dirty? I'm like, I live in the country. What the fuck you want? She kept bitching. So one day I went and it was like springtime, right? And I took it and went absolutely mudding with it. I covered it. Like the windshield and the windows, I think I wiped off so I could see where I was going, but it was caked in mud. And then I went and picked her up.
Oh.
She's she's all mad and all pissy, sitting outside at the gas station, taking a squeegee and just wiping off the window on her side.
Oh yeah, that sounds like.
Uh-oh. Did everybody eat themselves now? Oh. Yeah, Outlaw's gone now too. So now I shall play the song of my people. How's that for some music? Yeah, burrito music. Yeah, there you go. You guys left the dirty rigger in charge. What the hell do you guys expect? Everybody's yeeted themselves. Oh. Yeah, I wish I, had the capability of adding people back into this fucker. Yep. Left the keys to the dirty rigger. Very much frowned upon. Oh, since he ain't moving, let's see. USB 2.0. There you go, Hemi. Now you guys get pussy vision. Where's Bingo? Oh, he's asleep atop the. If you see that post at the back of the shot, he's up on top of the platform, sleeping. Let's see if this fucker paid me for my eBay. Nope. Let's see here. Do. See. Here, give you guys some old school Black Ram.
Introducing the new Skill PowerCore 20 XP rear handle saw.
Black Ram 313 back at you again. First up, a few announcements. Want to plug a couple of channels, maybe even a few. Ewan Dobson, guitarist, musician.
Is he back?
Mix my voice in with some of his tunes. Very artistic, very talented guy. Check.
It's powerful technology.
There he is. Maybe back. I don't know. Housekeeping. All right.
Come out. Link will be in the description box to his channel and video. Secondly, Deconstruct, a very insightful, intelligent brother who makes some excellent points. You would be doing yourself a disservice if you don't go to his channel, subscribe, and listen. So again, that's Deconstruct. Also,
Here, I'll stop my camera so it don't bog you down. Yeah, I think he's driving again. What it appears to be. He's been live for 11 hours, so he's got to be getting close to his shutdown time. You there? Oh. All right, well, there we go. At least something to look at. Mala! No, bit of an ear twitch and nothing. Sleepy kitty. Here, let's turn this back on.
I have a video up with Solo TV 84, another interview, somewhat controversial. Check me out. The link to Solo's channel and the interview will be also in the description box. And lastly, Black Ram for Vengeance. I'll be doing another video soon on that channel. If you haven't subscribed, go to it and do so. I'll be continuing my series on true male chauvinism, the confessions thereof. Now, to today's topic, because as we know, I do this. I talk this stuff. I talk this shit. Got this channel because this shit is therapeutic, man. Got stuff to get off my chest. So if you feel like doing so, listen up. Today's topic will be entitled Living in the Shadows. I'm going to be talking about my desire to be a shadow creature. I think it was some cartoon that had that in its theme. Anyway, What do I mean by living in the shadows? In the MGTOW community, it's a concept called ghosting. The whole idea of being not seen, not attracting attention to yourself, opting out of society. I just want to add my two cents in to that thought process. Now, for me, I look at my life with a sense of constant adversity to myself. Living in a white supremacist and gynocentric society. A society that hates everything that I am.
Is he back?
A society that I no longer want to be a part of. A society that I don't see any positivity coming out of. And because this society is adverse to me, I simply want to distance myself from it as much.
You must be in a bad signal area. Brandon, are you there, sir? You would think, Hemi. I've been through DFW on some of the roads that he's on right now, and they got cameras absolutely everywhere. You'd think they'd have some type of signal boosters along with them. I don't know about 5G, but something, you shouldn't be having signal issues in a massive city like that. You just shouldn't. There's enough infrastructure around, that you shouldn't be having that kind of problem. And this shit's really locking up. Oh, and he's gone. Now the meow meows are back.
He let me into the show.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. I'm back, bitches.
You sound a little bit better today.
Yeah, I'm on the mend.
That's good.
I sweated out last night, I think.
Yeah, you were sounding pretty rough there for a minute.
I haven't been sick in like 2 years.
Yeah, I haven't been sick since January of 2020. When I got the Wu flu. I will say this, that shit was rough. The original recipe was no joke. Well, Outlaw's not back in, but at least Hemi got back in.
Yeah. It's my show now. Let's play some music and get him some strikes.
No, I don't want to do that to old Brandon. I'll turn Black Ram back on though.
Oh, okay.
It's possible. I want to be unknown. I want to be stealthy, unseen, and in a sense, unheard of. I want to walk lightly. I don't want to bring attention to myself. I want to be unimportant. I don't want people to know when I'm coming or going, if I'm there, here, or nowhere. Like a shadow, a ghost, unimportant, nothing special. You don't see me. I don't want to be seen by you. This desire is becoming stronger and stronger with each passing day. I've never liked attention. When I was a kid and people would gather around for my birthday and sing to me, it was always an embarrassment to me. I've never enjoyed being looked at. Unless it's by a beautiful woman. That's the only exception. Other than that, I don't like to be looked at. And honestly, although I have this channel, it's anonymous, I really don't like to be heard too much. Most conversations are just draining and boring to me. There's some very boring people in the world.
At Skill, innovation has always powered us. But now Skill...
See, where's number 2?
This is the Ram. Topic entitled of this video is In the Shadows Part 2. Subtitle, Desirelessness, The Road to Freedom. Before we begin, I would like to give you a little background on this series, Most High Willing, which will be an ongoing series. This series first started in a video called Living in the Shadows, and it's parallel to a video series called A Walk in the Dark, which I did a part 2, which was entitled Enter the Darkness. Living in the Shadows and Entering the Dark, a series that's a little bit offbeat and off cuff, but they run tandem to each other, dealing with pretty much the same subject matter. Therefore, understand, gentlemen, that this video is not for everyone. This video is exclusively for my Shadows people. Hence the absence of the therapeutic introduction. So those of you who are not of the Shadows, I ask that you turn off now, and I'll catch you on the next one. This may not be your cup of tea, so to speak, or style of video. I'm not trying to alienate you. I simply do not want you to waste your time by listening and arguing with me or arguing with yourself in the comment section. YouTube creators such as myself, we make videos to be heard. The more ears, the better. However, that isn't the case for this one. Instead, this video is for a small group of hearers, and this video will serve to answer a common question I get with this series, which is why live in the shadows and what does it mean to live in the shadows, and also how does one do so? We are a small group of like-minded individuals here, a community. This is for a select group, a secret group. This type of video will not get many views, and good. This video indeed is for the few, not the many. It's for that subgroup of individuals, the outliers, those who are different from the masses. By the end of this video, if you're still uncertain, you will know if this video is for you or not. However, I will make this statement so that you can turn away if you are of the Get Money crowd, especially those of the Get Money crowd to attract attention, to impress the female. Specifically, this video is not you. those who are comfortable in materialism, again, turn back now, and I'll catch you on the next one. But for those who need not to be seen or heard by the rest of the world, those who we reveal our mindset here, we reveal our disdain for the greater society, so to speak. Those who are of like, those of us who live in the shadows, my walkers, my brethren. We now start by answering the question, why? Why live in the shadows? And we walk in the shadows because this place, this existence, this is not our home. This is not our place. This is not our time. This is not our world. It doesn't belong to us. We are simply passers-by, looking around, but not here to stay. We do not enjoy it here. We can't get comfortable, can't enjoy the tragedy that is life. But yet, we persevere. We cope, we survive, we keep it moving. We push. Knowing the tragedy that is life, coming to that realization, therefore we seek to go through life, if possible, with minimal losses. Minimal losses in relationships. Minimal losses in money. And mostly minimal losses of our valuable and precious time. Because those in the shadow, we understand that time is more valuable than anything. We seek to live as efficiently and as free as possible. No wasting time, especially on people and things. Being in the shadows is about living for the self, accepting the self. Opposite of living for the praise or approval of any others. It involves now the shadows living below your means, staying mainly indoors, an introvert, reading or playing video games. If this brings you joy, continue to do such and accept yourself for it. The idea of being in the shadows is that you seek to be away from the world, away from people. Live in your own head, which is your own world. Truly not caring what others think. Which is your own world. Truly not caring what others think, period. Not chasing money, not chasing women, not being into materialism, not working long hours to obtain possessions or impress women or others. I have no desire to fit in or receive acknowledgement of any sort or even relate to the rest of the world. I'm not comfortable, nor do I enjoy participating in the rat race, keeping up with the Joneses. I am not a mind-controlled and programmed zombie that seeks consistently and constantly to consume. Freeing my mind from the trap, maybe not my body, but my mind from the trap of being born, then sent to school, and then going forward to getting a job, working, going into debt, consume, and then just die. Sacrificing yourself for the corporations. You work, you come home, you eat and you sleep for the sole purpose of going back to work. Even if you own your own business, you are still subjected to the same. You shop for groceries, you exercise, you wash your clothes and your booty for the main goal of getting back to work. Work that maybe you don't like. This is the main focus of all our lives, whether we like it or not. Our dependence on such for survival, this survival is so that you can work, and procreate and make more workers. What a curse, right? This is not living, but it is a struggle for survival. More of that in another video. Now, the shadows is where those whose mind and its development and its stimulation is greater than the stimulation of the body, greater than the stimulation that one receives from attention from other people. Your joy is solitude. Your joy is in revelation. Your joy is in learning. Your joy exists inside your mind. And you don't seek to live solely for the pleasure of the body. My life, for example, I get up in the AM, much like everybody else. I go to work. I keep quiet. No gossip. Not talking to women unless it's job related. I don't deal intimately with coworkers when I can help it anyway. I look forward to being off work. I speak. I walk by and low. I seek to be a loner. I sit in my car for lunch. Been doing so for the past 15 years. I enjoy, again, the solitude. On my off day, my favorite attire is black. Black Levi's or something dark. No peacocking. No trying to court attention of any sort. The next car I get, I hope to have tinted windows. I hope to buy a Toyota or a Lexus. Not because of the style or brand or the name, but for the reliability. I'm the owner of a 2005 model Lexus. It's been 10 plus years of trouble-free ownership. Efficient. I have 225,000 miles on it and counting. This car, for me, serves to be efficient, minimal, frugal, and wise. That is, living in the shadows. I'm the keep to myself the loner type. I'm usually alone or chilling with a chick. I really don't date. Dates, if I do decide to do such, are limited and reasonably priced, and only with women I have been intimate with. Restaurants and movies, from time to time. Sometimes I pay, sometimes she pays. No concerts. I do not like large crowds, except if I'm in a situation or I have the desire to meet new women. But I am not the dating type. I don't enjoy the large crowds. For me, it's no fun being around and smelling hundreds or even thousands of human beings. All of these strangers in one area. That's no fun for me. Congregating in mass like ants waiting to be stepped on. No concerts for me. I'm not a fan of anyone. Now, although I do enjoy artistry, I can enjoy such right at home. I don't care to be in one place, packed with hundreds, again, or even thousands of farting butts in one area. No, you can keep that. But Ram, how does one really live in the shadows? I see what you mean by what and why. Escaping the world, its materialism, escaping the world and its stupidity, escaping the world and its rat race, escaping the meaninglessness and the nothingness and the futile attempt to seek after materialism, approval of others, seeking that which is fleeting, seeking that which is indeed vanity. That's the why. And that's the what. But how, Ram, does one truly live in the shadows? Well, number one, the number one principle within the shadows, to live here, to live there, to live in the darkness, greatness is to live a life with indifference, to seek to live without desire, to be desireless, to want or seek after nothing in this life. Now, of course, in a practical sense, this does not mean that you don't work. This does not mean that you cannot own or do not own a business. I'm not saying that. What this means is living in the shadows, being indifferent. What this means is simply this: not being attached to outcomes, not to set your heart on the outcome of things. Indifference. But the bigger question still remains: how does one avoid such attachment? And this is where the fight takes place. Getting to this key point here: letting go of the world, letting go of that which puts us in bondage, letting go of desire. Because to desire is indeed to suffer. Yeah, it was the Taoist that said such, but also in the Holy Scriptures. Apostle Shaul, or Paul, we can say, repetitiously speaks on being dead to sin. And to do such, one must first begin at dying to lust, which is defined as unlawful desire.
Chewy Pharmacy makes ordering prescriptions so easy, you can order them at home, on a road trip, even in the pool. And with Chewy,
is defined as unlawful desire. Therefore, desire is the
Hey, John.
And we cut things off at the root. So if you're not comfortable with this Taoist expression, it is also in the Holy Scriptures. But Ram, where do we start and how do we practice such? I plan to discuss both simultaneously. First, we start by letting go and pushing against the ideas of other people. Other people's idea of success. We let go here. We create our own individual idea of what success is, whatever that may be for you. The only prerequisite of this, because we live in the shadows, is that your idea of success is not to impress others. Let go. Let go of all societal expectations placed upon you. Let go of that which is not specifically beneficial to you. Live in a way that is true to who you are, or at least aim to be that. But do it for you. We're talking about not being attached to outcomes as the goal. Once we get to living our lives the way we want to, instead of living our lives in the eyes of others, which is a feminine thing to do, once we become detached to that, we can go forth in a type of freedom. Now, to be balanced and to be honest, we do set personal and reachable goals, short and long term. The difference between us and them is that those goals should be for us, in the end, to live in the shadows for ourselves and not others. Now wait, Ram, you said we should be desireless. Yes, but we have to work toward those things. We work towards that in steps. It is a process. Our true desire is to be desireless. Not being attached to outcomes is what I mean by desirelessness. That means that we accept our own failures. We do not expect much from people or things. That's what it means not to be attached to outcomes. What happens, happens. Live as though nothing is promised nor guaranteed to you. Live in the present moment, second by second. Again, this does not mean we don't strive for certain things. We got to live in this world, right? However, we do not put all our hopes in any one thing, person, or situation. Be prepared and accept when things don't go your way, because 9 times out of 10, they probably won't. But keep it moving. Never get your hopes up too high, nor never let your guard down. I am a pessimist. I am in the shadows. Now, the optimists are trying to fool themselves, delude themselves, trick themselves, psych themselves out. Again, I'm a pessimist. The optimists, they don't realize this one thing. They don't realize that this world that we now live in mainly works in the vibration, the vibrational aspect of the negative, also known as the second law of thermodynamics. The second law of thermodynamics is entropy, which states that all things must break down. Parallel to that is another phenomenon called Murphy's Law, which states that anything that can go wrong, indeed will go wrong. This is a prison planet, a hellish prison. This prison is of the heart being constantly let down. Scripture, Proverbs 13 and 12, quote, hope deferred makes the heart sick, close quote. Now, hope is the desire that emanates from the heart. Destroy this hope. Tough saying here. My hope is only in death. Again, my hope is only in death because it is a sure bet. But we're talking about having no attachments to outcomes. We do that by never hoping for much of anything at all. Now, I understand it's hard to do such. But this is the meditation that leads to its practice so that we can truly walk and live in the shadows. Now, letting go involves understanding the emptiness, joylessness that life in this modern society brings us. An emptiness that can only be felt by those who live for more than this bodily pleasures. Do you ever feel as if you don't belong on this planet? I have been able to fit in at times, but still empty. Whenever I've tried following the ideas, the mores, the values, and worldviews of the sheeple, the ideas of the mindless, the mind-controlled zombies, the blue pill world, this leaves me with a feeling of emptiness. See, I believe that we are greater than the mind-controlled masses here in the shadows. Because if you are of like mind, to this point, you have resisted the programming in which you have been indoctrinated. You've resisted the programming and indoctrination that has been selected for you by the powers that be. The programming, the indoctrination that says, work, eat, consume, worship the material, worship the physical, live only in that bondage. The hamster wheel. Wake up, go to work, chase the money, seek approval, buy the expensive things to try to show that you are playing the game correctly. The need for the validation of others. We have resisted such notions. Do you realize how much strength you have? How brave, how great you are. Being one who has resisted and rejected such a programming, going against the grain of society itself. But we're speaking here of not being attached to outcomes as the primary principle of living in the shadows, as the primary principle involved in desirelessness. Not worrying about the outcome. Living your life in the moment by moment, second by second. Not being attached to outcomes. What happens, happens. Take life as it goes. Yet desiring only to be desireless. Not hoping so much in the future, but still walking toward it. Not putting all your eggs, not only in one bag, but any bag. And that which you do so that you can live in the shadows.
Giorgio, look. The peanut butter box is here.
Ralph, that's the Chewy pharmacy box with our
Hey, Hemi.
What's that?
I gotta start getting ready for work here, so I gotta check out of the chat deal here.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep, I'll talk to you later.
Okay, brother. Have a good one.
Yep, bye.
I heard something. Hey, you got your tree down, did you, Rusty? That's good. Howdy, Chris. You know, I don't know if Brandon's coming back or not. It was at almost 12 hours now. So maybe something's happened, like he's kicked himself out of his own stream or what, but he should be done for the day, I think. So, yeah. I'm not going to sit here all night and entertain y'all. I'm not nearly that entertaining.